Nerdrotic.com.
And the crowd cannot wait. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. I apologize cause I'm probably late. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. Radical lights and highly organized. It's Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights. Time has come, they are finally.
What up, everybody? I'm Black Snape. You did it!
We did it.
We made it.
We made it. We ratioed Black Snape. The good people of the world have ratioed, and it's getting much worse. I didn't think it was going to happen. It's kind of a pleasant surprise. A white pill moment for a ratioed Black Snape. I guess that's what we're trying to say. Hi, everybody.
Moment in a black-pilled world.
Yeah. Well,
racism won.
Yeah.
We can go outside again.
We can. So obviously, we're going to be talking about Harry Potter. It's the big news of the week, and Black Snape. And Starfleet Academy, the sets are being broke down, and you just hate to see it.
May it rest.
You hate to see it.
The wins just keep on winning.
Jar Jar Abrams is moving out of California. Too bad for New York. That's all I got to say with that. And we have watched Daredevil. I think I don't want to speak for everybody. And The Boys. The Boys is back.
Yep. I watched the first episode of The Boys, even though I didn't watch season 4 because I knew you wanted to talk about it. So. The things I do for love.
Yes.
Did you watch episode 2 of The Boys?
No.
You don't love it.
Okay. No. You cannot judge Ryan for not watching 2 episodes. Okay. You cannot. And we have the Soska sisters here. Hello, ladies.
Hi, Fellowship. Hi, Friday Night Tights. Thanks for having us. Hey, thanks for having us back.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
The shows weren't fun. They were pretty awful, actually. And they bled into one. I kept forgetting which one had the ice undertones. I'm like, oh my God, both of them.
Yeah, they're both equally nihilistic and just not fun to sit through. We had two episodes of The Boys and thankfully only 1 episode of Daredevil. And Daredevil is like the most frustrating of them all because you see like little signs of what used to be, and then they go away.
Yeah, like that bullseye scene. I felt like hope, like false hope, like the Jeremy Renner gif with the tears, like, don't give me hope. But I had it. But I was kind of hoping the same consideration would happen to Daredevil on the Daredevil show. I just miss him. I miss him.
Yeah. I do too. He's a side
Karen
character.
Page show, if you don't mind. Thank you.
Yeah, action Karen Page to you as. Okay, action Karen Page. And a bunch of other stuff is going on. Let's just get to Black Snape, shall we?
Black Snape.
Black Snape.
So let me bring
Jeremy's on assignment.
We just play.
By the way, does Trump have another press conference, Brian?
Probably fucking farts and Jeremy pops up a stream. So. I don't know what's going on. I think he's actually watching The Boys right now. So he must have got the times confused.
Maybe.
That also has Trump in it, so.
Yeah.
The name of that
That's
Camp
a good
47.
point.
Do you remember when we were talking about like season 2 of The Boys, and this is years ago at this point? And I'm like, at that point, I was fed up with it in season 2 because it was so heavy-handed.
Yep.
With like the MAGA rallies and all of that shit, and how they use Stormfront within it, everything. And I'm like, they so clearly just despise you if you don't think like them. And there were some people out there who were just like, no, it's not that. It's not. It's and the Boys creators said clearly there's some people on the right that are too stupid to understand that we're making fun of them, not just like poking. We are making fun of them. We think you're retarded. So they just ramped it up to 1 million. And now even the fucking idiots who didn't realize that, they now realize that.
I think Crypt Key is like honest about that. He does loads of interviews just telling you it is Trump. We are getting more scared. We are putting more of it in the show. And so I have to give him credit. Like, this guy has not lied about what the show is at all. And you keep saying it keeps ramping up.
No, but I still see people going, I think they're kind of even with both sides. And I'm like,
how?
You're deluded if you think that.
How?
It's like therapy for their TDS.
It's a real shame because when they did the whole hero-gasm thing in the comic books, it was both sides. And I was like, oh, fuck, that's so smart. And then you see this and it's just so clearly just the same kind of message over and over again.
That's probably why the series is ending. And Ryan, that season 2 came out on September 4th, 2020.
Damn.
I feel like I remember an FNT we were talking about it.
Yeah.
Um,
long time ago. But we'll get to the boys.
You want to talk about a white pill? Look at this. Look at that ratio.
Oh goodness.
Oh my. It's really gone up.
This is the official.
Wow.
HBO Max in America. All of the other ones are also ratioed.
I think the only place I checked where it wasn't ratioed was ironically the HBO Max UK.
Yeah.
You're gonna say run.
HBO Max UK. Not really surprised there.
Don't look at me.
Fair.
I'm in the minority.
We're harder, boys.
We are
I
looking
didn't
at
even know
you.
we had a HBO in the UK. I didn't know you could, like, subscribe.
That's because it's called HBO. You're pronouncing it wrong. That's why it didn't work.
And
It's sort of just
HBO.
hobo.
Do you think they care about all the downvotes?
Yes.
I do. They were not expecting this. This has to be very surprising to them, and them rolling out that behind the scenes so quickly was obvious damage control.
There's a reason that a couple days before, all of a sudden, Papa Asidu does all these interviews where he talks about the racist backlash and things like that, because they were hoping to temper racist backlash. They were hoping to put that out there to make people feel guilty or feel bad for him, or so they can get an upswing of support because they knew there was going to be backlash. And then it happened, and it was way worse than they expected. It was worse than I expected.
Yeah.
Honestly,
if it got 250,000 likes, I thought maybe we'd get like 100,000 dislikes. Because although there's certainly things to talk about in that trailer with the tone and some of the casting choices and things, it's not deserving of a ratio. It's Black Snape. That is the ratio. That's why this is happening. 7 out of 10 comments that are negative are about Black Snape, and they put that Finding Harry behind the scenes thing out. Who puts that out 8 months before it airs? That's something you put out a couple weeks before it airs to generate hype and build up excitement, or you put it out as it's airing. Not 8 months. That's crazy.
And
Especially
in the
HBO.
documentary, they're clearly aware this is happening because they have sound bites of people saying the casting is so excellent, and they're showing Papa, and then they're trying to seed this idea in your head that this is a great cast. This is very accurate to the books.
I mean, the fact that how could they not know that there would be such a blowback to this?
They
we're
did.
10 years into this bull crap, but it's unbelievable that they think that people are not fed up with this. It just goes to show you how much of a bubble that they're in, that they think they can still get away with this and survive it. Now, the show will probably still do all right in the first season, perhaps. But holy crap, if I wasn't reviewing this, I would be completely checked out. I would not give a crap about this show now.
It was a completely unforced error, and I think they were certainly expecting some blowback, but it was in their, like you said, in their bubble. It was that small vocal minority that we can just, throw an article out here and push back, start calling them racist. They weren't expecting almost the entirety of the Harry Potter fandom, which is all make shapes and sizes, and people across all races and demographics going, no, this is fucking stupid. Like, this is a bridge too far. Like, you can make Cynthia Erivo Jesus Christ, but not Black Snake, buddy.
That's a step too far, man.
They may have also judged the expected backlash by their values, so they could have expected J.K. Rowling to be a far bigger issue.
Yes.
And Snape wasn't in the trailer that much at all, so maybe they were trying to balance it out, and they think they can win the J.K. Rowling stuff. Andrew Garfield randomly came out and watched them all for the first time and did a major interview that went everywhere at the same time the trailer dropped as well. So it does seem like there's a multi-pronged
What a coincidence, Disparu.
It seems very similar to Rings of Power, the way it's going at the moment.
Does.
The different covering so early before the show's coming out.
So Roger Avery, if you could, I have it bookmarked, Garrett. Roger Avery came out and kind of, in the same realm, discuss like why this is happening, right? Let's see if I can pull this. It's
Jerry.
No. It's a Fandom Pulse quote, and it might have been from Jerry. I don't know, but I have to pull it up real quick, and I'll get his exact quote. But he's basically saying there's too many female executives. Like that's what he said. And he's not wrong. You have too many female executives who look at these stories. The funny thing is, Harry Potter is a book obviously written by a woman, but the one thing JK can do is write men. She can write men. She can write male characters. And if she couldn't, this wouldn't be as popular. But you have a bunch of female executives with the background in marketing and not creativity. And it's how they approach male brands, and they don't take them as seriously as we do. I'm trying to buy time here as I'm close. I know it's almost here. There it is. Okay. Here we go. So, Pulp Fiction writer Roger Avery on what's behind Hollywood's embrace of wokeness. I think a lot of it has to do with the preponderance of female executives that are working at the broadcasters and at the studio. Listen, I've worked with a ton of amazing development executives, but guys, when they think about something like Star Wars, they think about it being in basic terms, which is kind of what guys want. The sort of Joseph Campbell-esque adventure with heroes and villains, and the guy gets a girl, all simple stuff. A woman will generally say, I'm going to fix this guy. I'm going to change him. And so they're taking this IP and they're completely, I got to say this, rejiggering it in a way.
Say again. Very quickly.
That's what they did to Harry Potter.
I said it once. That's it. In a way that they think it works. And honestly, it feels to me like they're getting messaging from above, mandates from above, like, hey, you make sure you do this, you make sure you do that, make sure you tick this box and that box, and so on. And I mentioned it in my videos. Like, is there any straight male casting directors in Hollywood?
No.
There's
no
way.
good ones. There's probably a couple.
No, and like casting director's always been a female job, like going way back to Karen Ray. Karen Ray was a friend. But like she cast a bunch of great movies back in the day. But there wasn't this many female executives in charge, and like Jennifer Salke is a great example from Amazon, who just recently got fired. Her background was in marketing. It wasn't even in creative. So that's why when she took over Amazon Prime from Roy Price and the others, there was this drastic change. She's the one who dropped Conan because Conan was too much of a toxic masculinity brand.
Even now, she's got complete power to do whatever she wants, and her next movie is going to be a Clitlit adaptation. So at least she's back in her wheelhouse.
Excuse me?
What adaptation? Sorry again.
Clitlit.
Clit's doing what?
That's what she should be doing.
Well, I could say cliterature.
Over there.
Is it that milking farm book?
She should be doing that stuff over there.
There's so many of them at this point. It's like difficult to keep track of all of them.
Yeah, there's more than Milking Farm there.
I'm aware.
It's the best-selling novels of all time at the moment, so they're all that.
Well,
I'm going to write one.
Well, you should. It's the only way you get
I'm
published.
I'm going to call it the Big Balls Click Cock Woman Loving Book of Animals.
So what's funny in publishing now, if you want to get published, you're going to have a female pseudonym.
Yeah, I'll call myself Gary.
Well, someone came out recently. I think it was the Housemaid's writer had to come out and go, "I'm not a man," and just reveal her identity. Like people have been theorizing I'm a man, so I had to show I wasn't.
Here we go.
This is the casting director.
Hey.
Looks like an in memorandum.
I don't know if we could play this because it is HBO. It might take us down.
Well, they really go into John Lithgow says it's gonna get reimagined. And the casting director, is this the one that said Hermione
yes.
had lead character energy?
Yeah, main character energy.
Yeah. She was,
that's what tells you the entire casting is up to question now. Because if that's your basis for one of the Trinity of Harry Potter, it's like you don't even get the characters that you're casting. Right?
When you're saying emotionally intelligent, like saying that Hermione is emotionally intelligent is just flat out wrong.
Yeah,
like,
just wrong.
She is at times she can be a little more emotionally intelligent than the boys in figuring out girls, but then there's moments where she does some really dumb shit.
Yeah,
like almost getting Harry and herself killed in the Dark Force when she with the centaurs, and she does some stupid shit too. You know, she's complex. She's a complex character, but she's not this emotionally intelligent character. She's actually kind of sensitive, kind of an insufferable know-it-all, a little bit autistic.
Look, of all three of those, I do think you would describe like Hermione does have the most emotional intelligence in terms of being able to look at something and say, well, Harry, don't you understand that that's what he's going through? This is what Sirius is feeling right now. This is why Sirius is acting this way. That is a trait that Hermione does display throughout when it comes to relating some of those things, as opposed to the boys. And I think that's probably pretty normal for girls of that age versus boys of that age. But
yeah,
not that all of them are intelligent.
And it's not even necessarily that all of these things that they said are in and of themselves bad. It's just a red flag on top of a heap of red flags that make you go, okay, well, where is it that you're what's your angle? Where are you going about casting these people? When I hear that, I immediately go, oh, okay, main character energy. They're going to do the same thing that they did in the movies, which is hyper focus on Hermione.
There's a danger that they will do the same thing they did in the films. Yes, I think to think there isn't is crazy, right?
The problem is that they have come out initially when they announced it. They came out initially said we're going to do an authentic take of the books. JK's involved, so that of course gets the Harry Potter fan base, which is colossal, exceedingly excited. It gets people like me who don't know anything about Harry Potter. It makes me interested to get an authentic take. And then ever since that, you've literally just had, Black Snape comes in. Then we've got this casting. Now we're going to be adding extra parts which weren't in the books. Then we're going to be doing this. Now this character's going to be portrayed in this manner. And it's just totally contradicting everything they said about the authenticity and JK being involved. So that ratio to me, which I never thought they'd get, is just like such a monumental announcement from the Harry Potter fan base about you're doing this wrong. And we all know they're going to ignore every single bit of it. And we most likely will be left with a Rings of Power esque thing. Maybe get 1 or 2 seasons. And if those 1 or 2 seasons have completely moved away from the source material, this show will fall apart like Rings of Power has.
Do you think it's going to go the way of Rings of Power? Because there was all the warning signs of Rings of Power, but when it actually came out, we got, rocks look up or something and boats look up.
Yeah, I can't imagine
retarded dialogue and stupid show I've ever seen.
I can't imagine it being as bad as Rings of Power. I can't.
Yeah, but that would be that's because Rings of Power, they were creating something new. These still have the books, so it will be a better skin suit. But it comes down to, if you do a load of minor changes, how many minor changes before you end up somewhere entirely different anyway?
We're going on side quests. We're doing scenes that weren't in the book or in the movies. they are creating new stuff. So like that's the place that I'm going to be looking for. Like, what's the dialogue in those scenes? What is it adding in those scenes that it's going to be off from the books? I'm like, if you're going to go to like Flamel, if you're going to have him actually in a scene, you better damn well write those dialogue scenes very, very good. Because like that's purely you. And that's what I'm going to be looking for.
Dobby's going to a pride rally, Harry.
Thing, man. It's the same exact thing as Rings of Power. It's like, oh, we have
doesn't
Tom
identify
Shippey.
as a Dobby.
We have a Tolkien on.
Is bad.
Dobby is non-binary, sir.
They would probably do it. That's the thing.
So
Dobby's masters don't even use his preferred pronouns, sir.
Master has give Dobby a strap on.
Oh,
you don't know what I've suffered in the Malfoy house.
Remember in Doctor Who when he said the meep's pronouns are the definite article? I am always the meep. Is this that?
Oh, the meep. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, the meep.
Or
remind me of
the
the meep.
trans character goes, what's that strange little man thing or whatever it was? Based me.
It's like you and your strange little child.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I wonder why it's strange, Harry.
So I mean, I would expect them to add some stuff and do some stuff differently, but in the first couple of seasons, I still don't think they have room to do that. These are shorter books that you can just, all you had to do was, it would be different than the movies because these would be a fuller story, a much fuller story. Apparently Harry doesn't even get the Hagrid shows up at the end of the first episode. So the first episode is just him and the Dursleys pretty much, unless they put other stuff in. Yeah. And that's where you start to get in trouble. And George R. Martin made a big old blog that he had to delete about the butterflies and the butterfly effects of taking away certain characters and how it affects your story in the end. And even J.K. Rowling told the filmmakers, like, don't leave out the house elves. And they did. Yeah. And this was before she was done with Deathly Hallows. She's all, well, they're kind of going to be a big deal at the end. You know, they will have something to do with the story at the end.
Now I almost want him to skip it too, because it's going to turn into some ice allegory or something.
It's going to be on the nose, dude. It's going to be really on the
house elves fighting against ice.
Well, what the hell's Slytherin then? Because they're all fucking Indian.
Well, the Death Eaters will all look like look like cops.
What stories would you guys like to see them focus on? In
the story,
the
books, pretty easy.
I guess a lot of the books were trimmed like pretty ruthlessly for the movie. So, is there anything that like obviously was left out of the movies?
Oh my God!
In the book that you would like.
There's
to see?
a lot.
There's a lot of setup that happens throughout the last half of the series that's leading up to the Deathly Hallows that sets up the backstory of Voldemort and all the Horcruxes and all that is like slowly trickled through those stories. And in the movies, they don't really do that at all until like the last.
You don't even get the
movies.
Full fucking prophecy in the movies,
right?
You don't.
Yeah. Like,
no.
We don't even get
over
the
that
full prophecy found out in Order of the Phoenix. Goblet of Fire got massacred. I know our friend Mikey Gussler's in the chat. Or he might be, but I know he'll say, "Hey, Goblet's the best movie." I know, Mikey. I know you know, that's your opinion. My opinion is it's awful because it cuts out so much of the book. It cuts out all the red herrings that actually make the Goblet of Fire a great mystery.
Yep.
It cuts out a ton of references and other things like Winky the House Elf and the entire House Elf side quests. I say side quests just because it's part of it, but that thing gets cut out entirely. Yeah. And they have such ability to let the story breathe and include everything that we saw, every scene that is depicted in the books we could see come to life. I don't think they have time to be adding all these extra scenes. So my feeling is they're going to be adding extra stuff and cutting out some stuff that they kind of inherently promised to give us.
Oh well, you know they're not going to cut out the whole Hermione activism to free the house.
Oh yeah. Oh no, they will not.
They shouldn't. It should be in there.
They shouldn't. Well, the funny part about that,
how they're going to do it.
Well, the funny part about that, they really need to play into the house elves like it the way they love it.
Like, will they do it like it's in the books where everyone?
And that's part of Hermione. I mean, like it probably plays off that she knows better and she's right, but she's not in this situation. She's absolutely not.
I think there's a lesson for real life back there. I think that some people may have had it better. You know, they didn't know what they had till it was gone.
There you go. But
we're talking about slavery here.
Yes.
Yes. They are very happy being slaves, those elves. Couldn't be happier. All they want to do is make the human wizards happy. That's their whole life.
Yeah.
And if that's what they want, that's what they want. Hermione, fucking Hermione's always like, no, we know better. And she was wrong.
They've got a house. They've got food. Yeah, sorry.
It's good to have purpose, you know?
Yeah. And they've got housing, they've got food. And I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, we do these real life comparisons and shit. I mean, my taxes are going to EBT and assisted housing anyway. So what the fuck? It's basically
You're really selling me on slavery here, huh?
It's really not that bad.
Well, by the end of the series, are the elves freed at the end of the series? No, they're not. No. Creature. I mean, they sorry, spoilers. Creature. Somebody's kind to him by the end, and he's fighting with he brings out the house elves from the kitchen at the end.
Regulus.
Are they going to start ELM? Awesome. Are they going to be ELM riots?
No, they absolutely don't want it. No.
What was Hermione's group called? Spew or something like that?
Spew. Yeah. She's all, it's not spew.
The Society for the Promotion of Elfish Welfare.
What they need to do is like Ron. Ron is one of my favorite characters. Ron is like he's blunt and to the point. He's
a bro. He's always there.
Yeah.
He really is.
He's always there. He's pretty cool.
The one period in
he's one little period. Like, it's understandable.
They worked it out. They worked it out.
It
happens with friends, Well,
a couple times it actually happens.
Yeah.
One time at the worst time possible.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Willie. Then he figured it out. Okay.
No. I watched the movies before I listened to some of the books, but when I started listening to the books, I couldn't believe the just abomination they did to Ron's character in the movies. Ron is an absolute legend in the books, and he's
Sam.
I think he says like 3 words in Half-Blood Prince. Like,
and they give all of it to Hermione for the most
part.
Cut it all.
Yeah. It's abomination.
And then Deathly Hallows, he's wearing the Horcrux, and it's making him dark and evil, and it's like, I've never seen that story before. I don't know what like a ring type of thing hanging around your neck, making you feeling a little negative. I never heard that before.
It's funny you should say about giving all of the lines to Hermione instead. Because Mr. Porkchop and I, when we were watching The Boys, we're just like, why have they made Karen Fukunaga speak this season? And then we heard Erin Moriarty speak, and we're like, oh, they were taking lines away from her.
Oh, no.
We'll get to that. We will get to that. I have a clip. It's not like being oversold. It's totally not being oversold. But so they come out with this. The strangest thing I heard in that thing was not the reimagining part I expected, because they didn't need to come out and say it. Fucking Black Snape tells me you're reimagining this series. I don't need to see anything else. And then we have the strong South Asian representation in Slytherin. That one meme. The one meme of the Hogwarts Express.
It's the best meme of all time.
Oh dear.
This is supposed to be 1990.
Can you sign my Hogsmeade permission form?
Is it 1991?
It's 91 to 97 or 8. I think.
Really,
I don't know exactly.
It was 1991 UK.
I said, though, in a video that if you want it to feel like the UK, actually doesn't matter about the demographics of the UK, you still need native British people in it to make it feel like native Britain. So even in 30 years, if the demographics are still gone, it is the English people that make England feel like England, and so it really doesn't matter what the reality is. This picture could come from anywhere on Earth. So if you want the location to actually be a main part of the story,
likely India.
Well, exactly, right?
Like India to me.
This is one of the things I don't think representing reality is as important as representing the
Frisco,
the
Texas.
location that you're setting in.
Bro, this looks like when an IRL streamer fucking goes to a third world country.
Mr. Beast.
I'm waiting for the red coats to come along. That's what I'm
Kind of looks like they're escorting the two blondes because they're sort of surrounding them in the middle.
Yeah, it's
in the background too.
To sacrifice them.
Come to our village.
Yeah. Don't want to be hanging out in the latrine in Slytherin. That's all I'm saying.
They've got magic, but it makes no difference.
For tea tonight again.
Maybe it doesn't get used. I don't know. No.
Remember the lore about the plumbing in Hogwarts, Gary, where before there was like traditional plumbing, they just like shit on the floor and disappeared it basically, with a spell. Yeah.
Clogwarts.
No wonder so many Indians are there.
House elves are
makes you wonder where all that goes. Makes you wonder where all that goes.
It goes into non-being.
That's
but
right.
I think it goes to the room of requirement.
Room of requirement. That's right.
There's a whole nother.
And if somebody walks by the room of requirement going, life is shit, and they walk in there, they find out where all the shit is.
Ancient shit.
But J.K. Rowling has never really, she doesn't really explain the mechanics of her magic. It is a talent that you're born with, pretty much. You can practice, you can get better. Some people are better than others, but she's never like really said where it comes from. Nobody knows where it comes from, but they feel the need to explain it in this. And even if it's in reference to, it's for the artist to have a frame of reference, you don't need that. It's fucking magic. So when we have somebody come out going, it's Ryan, they go, it's rooted in naturalism and stuff. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Natural.
Harnessing
our nature.
The Finding Harry behind the scenes thing they did, I thought there was some okay stuff in it. And
the craftsmanship looked really good.
Yeah,
seeing
the kids acting behind the scene was good. Like you're getting to know their personalities a little bit more, but also yes, the sets and the attention to detail that went into the sets and the animatronics that they're doing for some of the like the owl and everything. Obviously, a ton of attention and dedication went into doing those things, and it makes the problems that much worse. Yes. Because you can't tell me when you have this much care over recreating Diagon Alley, like with all the street signs, with all the shops, with all these things to immerse people in this world, it becomes that much more of a problem when you have clear things where you went against everything that's written, like with Black fucking Snape.
With dreadlocks.
Yeah.
With dreadlocks. And like with Rings of Power, like even the craftsmanship sucked. Like we just saw the Numenorians a picture yesterday, and it looks fucking terrible. We'll show you later. But here, when Black Snape walks out in what looks like a pretty authentic Diagon Alley, and then they're coming at you with the whole approach of we're going to base magic in naturalism, which is the pure opposite, the polar opposite of supernaturalism. If you look into the philosophy of naturalism, so they're trying to ground it in like a in no better way, kind of an atheist way to put it. Not that this is not that Harry Potter is like a Christian work or anything like that, but
they do celebrate Easter and Christmas.
They do.
And there is a church service that happens on Christmas Eve when they're in Godric's Hollow.
Yep.
But it's more
according to Jack, it would be actually more Christian than Lord of the Rings. Church.
You're right.
It's more that the show's way of defining it removes the possibility of. So now no one can interpret it as maybe the magic comes in this as their own kind of thing. And the worst part of that quote, I thought, was we were discussing what the core values of our show should be. And it's like, it's the book. Like, you shouldn't have core values. It directly went against the Peter Jackson quote instantaneously, which is what those movies always get praised for.
People against goodness and normalcy. Pagan. Pagan. Nice work.
Great clip. Dragnet.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So in this behind the scenes, I don't think it helped, Ryan. That damage control, I don't think it helped. We got to see some better lit images of Snape, and he looks like Tracy Chapman.
Better let it stretch.
Oh no, this is good. Like it's blurry on me, and the first thing I saw was just teeth.
Shad. Jesus, Shad.
Why you gotta be like that?
You got a fast car.
He doesn't need his own lighting, though. You are going to have to light him more than anyone else in the scene.
His cup is just full of purple drink.
Where to Odin?
Dude, the memes are evolving, like I said, and it's not just Snape now. So it's like moved off from Snape. But to what Ryan said earlier, somebody tried to make that argument on X. It's like, no, it's some of the people who don't like J.K. Rowling. No, there's not enough of them. They really don't hang out on YouTube. 100% of this is from Black Snape. If that was white Snape, what would I don't think it wouldn't even be close to ratioed. It was a matter of fact, I think the dislikes would be incredibly low because the rest of the trailer pretty non-offensive, right? Except for this, when lighting. You take the lighting. You can't see much. You
the lighting and the color grade.
I can't believe they're shooting the show that dark.
Yeah,
I can't believe they're doing that, and it's very Game of Thrones. Like my constant criticism of Game of Thrones, particularly in later seasons and in all of House of the Dragon, is the shit is shot too dark. You can't see shit.
There's a shot in the bathroom in the scene where Hermione's in the bathroom crying, and then the troll shows up. The behind the scenes footage of it looks like a dark room, like they're trying to develop film in there. Like,
and what sucks is when they have the lights on and they show like the sets and the potions room, it looks fucking amazing.
Yeah,
lots of detail went into it, and my
it does
worry
matter though, like the device you watch it on. So on desktop, a lot of these pictures don't look anywhere near as bad if I watch on a phone or a tablet.
Yeah, okay, Miguel,
I can barely
get a better
anything.
TV. I know.
I think that's why they're doing it.
I know. But I did watch it on my home theater, and
a lot
in
of
the
people are going to
dark.
be watching this on devices where it's going to make it worse, and so you do have to have that in mind, not make it for the most expensive
brightness, color grade. Come on.
It is also like for some of the behind the scenes shots that we got, it's going to be tough to say, well, this is exactly how well it's going to look in the show itself, because you can even see like the camera and the lighting's in completely different places.
Yeah.
They're actually behind the scenes as opposed to the scene that is being lit at the time. So it's tough to judge, but it doesn't give you a good base, especially when we saw what we saw in the trailer.
I was going to say, there's a couple of shots you can kind of compare shots in the trailer and shots that they're shooting here. The color grade and the brightness level is better behind the scenes than it is in the official trailer. So
They have a habit of lighting the background more than the characters that you want to see. So it's always going to come across as odd, no matter what
it's all
kind of
washed
grade they
out.
do.
Like even the other teacher here, she's also washed out color wise. She doesn't pop at all. Like the lighting doesn't help her. It just looks like a big brown
This
image.
woman looks like every woman in Brooklyn. This just looks like a
She looks like Miss
date.
Lippy from Billy Madison.
Is that Professor Sprout?
It looks like it's Professor Sprout.
Oh, that's such great
Professor
hair.
Pomona Sprout, head of Hufflepuff House and professor of herbology.
Hufflepuff.
That loser Hufflepuff house. I'll take anybody.
Up in there? I bet they are. What kind of strains of weed?
How
they
did
got in
Diggory end up in Hufflepuff?
What'd you just fucking call me?
Digger, please.
I mean, I think the real answer, and no one wants to admit it, is Cedric Diggory just kind of fucking sucks. Like Cedric Diggory's just lame. That's why he's in Hufflepuff. That's a prerequisite for being in Hufflepuff.
Damn, Cedric Diggory's cool. He's cool, all right?
Nah, he wasn't that
It was
bright.
just like it was a weak class at Hogwarts. There was just no relevant 7th and 6th years. Like they just all kind of are shitty. It was just a bad class. You know how you have a bad draft class sometimes?
Yeah,
Same
definitely.
thing. And so Cedric, right? You know, he rises to the top. He's loyal. Ooh, he's a good guy. Yay.
He's the tallest retard.
Hey, he's trying to fight Voldemort. Okay, he had the courage.
What'd you say, Chrissy?
Oh, the last time I took the quiz, I was a Hufflepuff. Could I take it over, or is
No,
it like
you're forever a Hufflepuff. You could never take it again. You might want to put your mic up a little bit.
The last time I took this personality test, it told me I was this. Can I do it again so I can get something better?
Oh no! Chrissy, you're a Hufflepuff.
The last time I took a personality test, it told me I wasn't happy with anything. Can I take it again?
The hat
You're
takes that
loyal.
into
I don't know
consideration.
why. I don't know why it picked that for me.
And that you're a
No,
particularly good
Chrissy,
finder.
rewrite your history. Do whatever you want.
There you go, girl. You go, girl.
I don't know. She might be able to redeem them, make them all racist, and then they'll have.
Oh, I don't want to be. I don't want to be a Slytherin either. I don't know.
You're a pussy. That's why you're a Hufflepuff.
I'm a mom.
So?
Did you
What?
That is
Yeah.
a fucking woman answer.
Slytherins just go out of the ground?
Slytherins can't get knocked up. Like, what are you
Hey,
talking about?
this is
What house
hot.
are you in? I don't know. I'm a mom.
Bellatrix used to be hot.
She's a mom.
Yeah.
Take it again and get Hufflepuff again.
What house were you, Ryan?
Slytherin.
Of course you were.
Yeah, is that even
Oh,
who knows
yeah.
this?
No surprise.
That's like asking would I rather be a Jedi or a Sith. You already know the answer.
I know the answer. Oh, you want to be a gray Jedi?
Oh yes.
Shut up.
Gay Jedi.
Oh, but like
Gary must have been watching Cole Hauser's stream last night.
maybe. I never sit around and watch other people's streams, Ryan. What are you talking about?
Ever.
Ever. So, with what Ryan said earlier, like the fact that this thing is ratioed is actually legitimately shocking. Like I didn't think it would be like, I think people would go, I don't like Black State, but I like everybody else. So it's kind of great. It's kind of great. Now, the problem is, you know, at the end of my video, I said, David Ellison, you can be the hero. He can't make the decision now, but even when he's in power, there's no way in hell he can recast Snape, even if he wanted to, because of the blowback he'd get within the industry. You kneel down to the chuds, you know, even though people are still complaining about it, and it would only help your show. It would help with merchandise. I like Alan Rickman Snape stuff is going to sell more than Black Snape stuff. It just, you know, the best this thing can hope for now is, well, the show's good, but we're going to hold our nose or cover our eyes or whatever or roll our eyes when Black Snape shows up. And that's in the early seasons. Once you start getting to the later seasons, then it starts messing with the story thematically.
Yeah.
And then, you know, and I asked the question in my video, and Ryan's brought it up too. It's, well, are you going to soften the character? Are you going to soften people's attitudes towards the character, which completely changes the story? You know, we like Snape the way he was. He was an asshole. He did some brave stuff. He ended up a hero at the end, but he was still a dick. He still legitimately hated Harry. You know, like, and you know, just because he did good, the complexity of the character is what makes him interesting, right? And if you remove that and he just becomes supermodel Snape or whatever, then you're in the fanfic. I still don't think it's going to be bad as Rings of Power. Like Rings of Power made up its own shit, and I don't think they're going to make up that much stuff.
So then how do they make this him hating Harry not a race issue then?
Good question. Or
Well,
Harry
that's
hating
kind of the
him.
point, though.
Yeah.
Black people can't be racist. That's why.
Yeah.
But it's going to have a lot more to do with, as opposed to him hating Harry because he's white, it's going to have a lot more to do. The questions get asked are going to have a lot more to do about, one, Harry's feelings towards Snape in terms of always being suspicious of him and thinking he's up to no good, but also Snape's childhood and his life growing up and his experience at Hogwarts and him getting picked on because he was fucking poor and had shitty clothes and a gang of white kids were fucking picking on him and hung him up from underneath a tree and like all this shit. You know what I mean?
His father abandoned him, and it's insinuated, it's not said
He's
outright,
abused.
that he was abused.
Yeah.
So I can't wait till we get to season 5 because I want to see the lynching scene. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
It's going to be called Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo.
Well, you know, at least it won't be like in the Rings of Power when we get the racial holocaust or whatever. That's probably season 4.
Hope so.
Yeah.
It's going to be cool.
Knife is.
They took our jobs.
I just wanted to be a good
but
one.
now they're all worried about AI, which is literally the description that they gave in that scene. Something which is better than you, can do more work, doesn't sleep, doesn't eat, and so it puts a very different spin on that scene now.
That's good.
And the reason that it's not just about Snape being black. It's about all the things that they might change to do that. So if, say, for example, if they're addressing this in their writer's room and they say, well, this scene could be problematic now to have these 4 white kids, you know, kind of picking on and, you know, bullying this black kid. Should we really do that? Well, instead of making Snape white like they should, the answer is likely going to be, well, you know, we could probably just make one of those kids black too. Then
if not 2
like that.
So then all of a sudden, one of them
Sirius
named
Black
black.
is
One of them is named
appropriately
Sirius
as
Black. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Like-
I think they're. My guess is Lupin and Sirius Black are going to be diverse. Both of them. I won't say they're both black,
Indian. I could
but
see
they'll
them
make
making
Lupin,
Indian.
Indian. Yeah, I could absolutely see that. That'd be great.
Authentic.
So every season we're gonna get another one of the Black Snape. It's gonna be another casting where they do the same thing. Ugh. When it could have just been accurate.
Hermione's black on the cover of one of the audiobooks.
Yeah. Prisoner of Azkaban.
And they still describe Snape as white, but there's a black guy voicing him. That one doesn't matter that much. It's theater of the mind. And I think
and it started with the play. Before that, even before the audio.
with Hermione, and that J.K. Rowling signed off on,
Yep,
by the
she
way.
did.
No, I don't think she could. She probably has the power to veto that, but if she vetoed Black Snape, they would tell the entire world that J.K. Rowling vetoed a diverse character. It would. This is the PR problem.
She corrected a mistake.
I think it's very telling that she has not met any of the cast members.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She has not met it. Like none of the cast members have actually met J.K. Rowling. You know, she did put out that statement after he got cast and he signed that I love trans people letter or whatever he did. And she said, look, I don't have the power to fire Papa Esiedo, but I wouldn't even if I did have that power. Because I don't believe in, you know, firing somebody just because of a difference of political opinions, blah, blah, blah. But there wasn't, it was written, but it was kind of, the more impactful thing to me was I don't have the power to do this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not couldn't even if I did.
Yeah, it's funny because Casey Bloys said she does have power. So somebody's lying.
Yeah, these people are lying? What? No.
I know.
J.K. Rowling is still woke as hell apart from the transition.
Yes.
She's probably on board with it. She probably was
I think she
telling
is.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
She's been on board with every single thing except the feminist issues, which has been that one split. Because even that is just like, I don't want men to have powers that, well, essentially female privileges. And so you've got that. All the other kind of woke stuff she's always been on board with. I don't know. She's shown no kind of sign of had any issues with other swaps at all. So this is literally just more of the same.
No. Do you think within the course of this series, and I think it's going to be seen through no matter what, that it just is a background actor or just a little side character get a trans actor to come in? I think they do.
There was one in the
they
game.
100% do.
There was one in the game, yeah.
Yep.
I think it's likely.
If it's a named character, who
maybe it'll be Tonks.
Who should it be?
It should be Fleur.
Maybe it could be Tonks because she's an anamorph magus.
Yep.
So she can just change her body at will, like her appearance at will. God,
you just gave him an idea, you son of a bitch.
That is the thing with this show. You could do race swaps halfway through the series if you wanted to. Just say it was magic. You could actually Doctor Who this series if you really wanted to with any character.
Tonks is the one. Well, I don't know. Can Tonks change the color of her skin? I guess so.
I mean,
never thought about that.
Yeah.
If they're already changing why the magic is that way.
They have Mundungus Fletcher, you know, constantly in these disguises, hanging out at the Hogshead to overhear shit. When you have someone on the Order of Phoenix who can quite literally just change their appearance at will, and they don't need some crazy costume or whatever, you know, or whatever.
I think they'll put in that scene where Ron tries to go up into the Gryffindor girls' room, and the stairs turn into a slide. Yeah. And then they have to explain that it's like, boys aren't as trustworthy.
Yeah.
Well, remember the series, though, where all the men died, but not all of them actually did? It was actually more than one that was still around. Apparently, the virus...
Why the Last Man? Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you can change an IP like that, you can do it in this as well. There's just arbitrary decisions.
It's so funny. That was such a hot intellectual property for so long. There were so many people bidding to make that a movie or a TV show. And when they finally did, it was... I doubt half the people here remember that they actually did it.
All the men are dead, apart from these men who identify as females because the virus went, oh, okay.
It was one of those things, though, the moment you found out the story for the show, you can't make that today. Everyone knew it was going to be altered that way, just from the... no one would have the balls to make the actual thing anymore.
Yeah.
But it was great. I mean, at least they got one thing right. Like, all the men gone, world falls apart.
Apocalypse.
As if just lots of crashes.
As if the world isn't currently falling apart.
None of the jars are getting opened.
But at least the plumbing works, Ryan.
It's true. It's true.
We'll be all right. We'll be all right. We're going to talk about important stuff on FNT, like Harry Potter and Star Trek. Okay. We're going to be counter programming to the insanity of the world. We have to take a quick break. This one time, I was asked to do an ad read later on, so we're going to do it right now. Shall we?
Get it, Gary.
Let's do.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about low T, man. We're going to talk about for decades, average male testosterone levels have been quietly declining, and according to the Cleveland Clinic, nearly 1 in 10 men over 50 now have clinically low testosterone. So, guys, if you are in your early to mid 40s, I guess I'm good because I'm not in my early to mid 40s anymore. It's already declining, but there's a problem. Low T is often defined as under 300 nanograms per deciliter, meaning you can still be labeled normal and feel anything but normal. Low libido, low energy, mood swings, gaining fat while losing muscle, brain fog, poor sleep, hair loss. We are taught that this is just part of midlife, but it's actually your hormones saying, help a brother out. Injections and prescriptions can be expensive and have harsh side effects. Yes, they do. My go-to is Mars from the Wellness Company. Mars is a non-injectable, hormone-free formula designed to support your body's own testosterone production. No prescriptions, no synthetic hormones, no needles. Thank God. It combines clinically backed ingredients like, wish me luck on this one.
Go, Gary.
I can do it. Tonga Ali and Shilajit, Tribula, horny goatweed, boron, and zinc. The unique combo reduces supplement intake quantity and supports your energy, stamina, confidence, and sexual health, ladies. Power your performance, restore your edge. Go to twc.health/nerdrotic and use code MARS to get 10% off plus free shipping for U.S. residents. Thank you very much.
Wow, I couldn't. Man. I had to laugh at Stanima because there was we did a Sports Wars where Beardo said Stanima, but he did it. He was like, "What's the word I'm looking for?"
Stanima.
And so when you said that, has brought me immediately back.
Yeah. So I don't think Warner Brothers was expecting this much backlash, and I think they are kind of shitting themselves, and I think that's great. I think this is all a good thing. I think the ratio is a good thing. We need to discourage it. I think it's actually created a conversation amongst circles that normally aren't having this conversation, or more normies are realizing like what's the basis of race swaps, how they're unnecessary. It's not like we're lacking diversity in any entertainment. You know, it's not like it's the 60s. So there's, as a matter of fact, the gays are overrepresented in entertainment by a lot, by orders of magnitude. And every time we see a race swap, it's one way. You know, again, I'm a firm believer in balance. So remember, was it Ed Sheeran had to quit the Hellboy job because he was cast as an Asian? There was an Asian character in the book, and they cast him, and he quit the job. Why not Ed Sheeran? Ed Screen, the guy who plays
ginger fellow.
Not
I
Ed
mean, he's
Sheeran.
been in
No.
TV, so I just believe.
Yeah, I was like Game of Thrones.
Bad guy from Rebel Moon. Bad guy from Rebel. Ed Screen.
Oh, okay, yeah. And Deadpool.
Yeah,
and Deadpool.
Zack Snyder.
Yeah.
And Dario Naharis for the first time around. But yeah, he quit his job. Didn't we just have an actress who wasn't Latino enough? She quit. Like, that's stupid. It's stupid. Particularly when we cast things like Black Snape or Billy Porter as the fairy godmother. Jesus, I was going through that list. I could have gone on. I could have gone on for another 10. And that was, I looked for a list of the parameters of the most egregious race swaps in just the last 5 years.
Yeah.
And I got 30. So, and I had to hand pick. There is a lot.
So you're saying we need to go back to the black and white Hollywood, Jackie Chan, Charlie Chan, stuff like that.
Charlie Chan.
Charlie Chaplin, you
Charlie Chan.
Jackie Chan. We love Jackie Chan.
I mean, he has been around a while. To be fair.
And his cousin
Little Chinese
Charlie.
man with a
Jackie
Chaplin.
Charlie Chan, that was always this white guy, and always this white guy with his fucking eyes taped up here.
What's funny is Jackie Chan is a slightly less communist than Charlie Chaplin was.
What's a Charlie Chaplin?
Why did Chaplin have to leave the country? Remember, he had a big controversy. Why did he have to leave?
Communist?
No, well, that's what he said, but it probably had more to do with the 14-year-old he was trying to hook up with. Which was probably looked at a lot better back in the day, but still people were like, huh, you know.
But
Great
to
actor,
your previous
though. Too bad about the kids.
to your previous
now in Hollywood is it's 14-year-olds, but it would have been a dude. So
It's Hollywood. It's Hollywood.
To your previous
That's
point,
Hollywood,
though,
eventually so.
Hollywood, it's not
baby.
1937 anymore. They fuck young boys now.
Well, give Hollywood another 15 years. That might be a conversation. But to your previous point about it's making conversation among channels which haven't done it before, we've seen this with other IPs that people are just like, I don't know why you care. Why do you care about this? This doesn't matter. Then it hits an IP that's personal to them that they grew up with, and suddenly it's the biggest problem in the world. I can't believe you've done this. Was it Anita Sarkeesian when she found out Buffy was being rebooted? She's like, no, please leave it alone. This person who's said we should change everything just for me previously.
Yeah, her and the Princess Tweaks from the Mary Sue freaked out too.
Yeah. There was a Mary Sue article, which is like, even his zipper can't get me to watch this show. And so they're still against it, some of the people on the Mary Sue. But you do find that once people start thinking about that and analyzing it and realizing why they care, they stay around in the future. And this is one of the issues that Hollywood's had. It always snowballs for the next IP.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ratio is a really good temperature check for the market, because usually you have to get a focus group together, but your fan base is literally telling you, I hate this. Don't do it. And instead of doing a change, they decide to double down. Whereas a lot of times, like, you look at Legend of Zelda, everyone's so excited for Legend of Zelda because it looks like the game. And then you see Resident Evil and they're like, it's got nothing to do with the games.
Yeah.
We're all just sitting here like, why we go to the mansion and have a Jill sandwich? Like, haven't we earned it by now?
I think so.
Yeah. What Anita Sarkeesian said about if you guys don't remember, 2018, there was going to be a Buffy reboot with a black Buffy. And she said, just screamed no at the top of my lungs. Please do not do this. Anita Sarkeesian.
Anita.
Who
amazing. But Kendra's
clearly she must be
there.
an alt-right grifter.
Yeah,
she was a grifter.
Married herself and got bashed.
No, but it's how you paint yourself into an identity politics corner by creating all these problems. Now, instead of having this all you had to fucking do was follow the books. It was the easiest thing to do in the world, and they just can't. They're unable of doing it. And I think it's largely because they go, well, this is a book written by a woman, so we need to have female showrunners. Now, there is one dude involved, but the showrunners are from His Dark Materials, and what I always mix it up with Severance. It is, what's the other HBO show?
Euphoria?
What is it?
Succession.
That's right. The one that's based on the Murdochs, right? So it's nihilistic stuff.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see what they can do. I think Ellison will always be thinking what could have been. I mean, he's been handed some poison pills already. He's got to deal with James Gunn. He's got Black Snape. He's getting a House of the Dragon show where the showrunner doesn't even talk to the author anymore. There's some problems with these, and their biggest IP probably, it's DC, but their other biggest IP that they have distribution rights for outside of DC and Harry Potter is Lord of the Rings, and all they can do is side adventures. It's really,
or
it might sound
remake it.
They're gonna. That's their only option.
Aragorn.
What's the only option left with Star Wars?
They're
about to find out. Yep.
And you mentioned earlier, Gary, like the idea of David Ellison coming in and making changes, demand they recast Snape or whatever. And I agree with you. I don't think it's very likely to happen for a variety of reasons. But you know what? When you have a failing company in Paramount that you just bought, and then you bought another failing company in Warner Brothers, you got to shake things up. And if you will not get backlash from the audience, you will get backlash from people in the industry and the people that are already giving you shit. The people who already don't want to work with you because you're too close politically to the wrong person at the wrong time, whatever, blah, 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 all that bullshit. But you know what? Those people will eventually come and work for you if you have stuff for them to work on and they get paid. The audience, if you give them shit, they will tune out. Mm-hmm. So as difficult as that would be in the industry to make a decision like that, it would be the right thing in the long run for them to do. I don't know if it's realistic to expect it to happen, but if it did, it would be a huge W. I just don't see it.
And they would make more money. Their show would be more popular. None of this backlash. This was so unnecessary. That's the craziest thing. But they did it anyway. And I think they just thought, well, we can get away with it again. Apparently not.
Because I think they think that J.K. Rowling is a bigger deal because it's more important to them. I do wonder whether this is like you make a controversy to distract from the controversy you're really scared about. Because they can't get rid of J.K. Rowling. And so they could think that if we drum up a load of problems on like from their friends, like the left wing kind of people, then it would distract from the other one. And then they'd have like the army on both sides kind of thing. Because
they'll defend us.
They thought. Yeah. They fully expected a lot of Harry Potter fans to support Black Snape, as this is a great win. It's a really big move. Wasn't Harry Potter really, it was too English to begin with kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. But they're finding out that those people are the minority. They're very, very small. They're loud, but they're very, very small.
And they are completely captured by them. That's why a lot. Wait till the press really ramps up for this. We've just seen the beginning, but we're already seeing actors going, well, I don't agree with J.K. Rowling, but I want to take this role. And that, like, I don't know what else you could just not answer the question at some point. But they are going to get asked time and time and time again. And I wouldn't put it past the press to hit up the kids with that question. I not at all.
As they get older too, they're gonna be like, "How are you queer? Are you
well?
What do you identify as?"
Was it what's his name from Stranger Things? Ryan Noah
Shap.
Noah Shap. Yeah. So they were asking him when he was 13 years old if he was gay or not. That's really weird.
Inappropriate.
They need to take the Brie Larson approach and start asking the journalists their own questions back. So if they're like, what do you think of like Snape being racist? It's like, well, what was the problem originally? And get them to say why they wanted things changed in the first place. Because there is absolutely no way that you can make that argument without just seeming massively racist yourself. And they're not prepared because they're always used to being on the attacker. They're the journalists. They don't think about that stuff themselves.
No, and Variety and Hollywood Reporter have kind of cranked up their hyperbole more than normal. I've noticed lately, probably because they need attention, probably because they're not doing very well. And you just hate to see it because the access media sucks. The access media has destroyed fandom. I talked about it a previous stream. They are the culprits. They are the ones that did have power, and because the corporations gave them power, and that's who they listen to. So when I come out and say, like, you don't have to listen to us, just don't listen to them, that them is the access media who help push things like the MCU happened because Kevin Feige was getting asked constantly why there wasn't enough female characters in the MCU. Like constantly. And it came right after the success of Wonder Woman, which we're going to talk about in just a second.
As I like to call it, Rape Town.
The movie? Yeah. I mean, that's what it was.
Yeah. She did rape a man. Yep.
It was
Wonder
like,
yes, she did.
It was the heart of the movie, really.
Yeah. They're doing the whole they need a woman director thing for the next Wonder Woman thing, but Zack Snyder did the best feminist Wonder Woman I've seen. Like when she shows up in Justice League, I cry every time. And then she tells you can be anything you want, princess. A dude did that. That fucking rocked. It hit every single thing without feeling pandering. It just was this cool chick moment by a dude.
How much? And the first Wonder Woman, which had a lot of influence, obviously, from Snyder.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, how much do you think Zach influenced that movie?
A ton. Him and Deborah Snyder were all over that. I watch the first one and watch the second, regardless of whether you like the first one or don't. Like, you can't deny there's like a clear, like massive fucking difference in the way that movie is made. Yeah.
She didn't write Wonder Woman. She wrote Wonder Woman in '84.
Unfortunately.
So when Collider, if you want to pull up that article, when Collider or the tweet, because it was Collider that was calling for a female director for Wonder Woman, because I think that it's rumored that Gillespie guy is going to be doing it, the guy who did Supergirl, guy who talks like this.
Wow.
The DCU's Wonder Woman reboot has one clear requirement. Who wrote this article, by the way?
Collider. So why the fuck does anyone give a shit?
Is it Weintraub?
50-50 chance it's AI. That's
Or AI.
Rachel.
Rachel Labonte. Rachel Labonte.
It's not even a real name.
Rachel Lobotomy.
That's the most sexist shit I've ever heard. Unless they want to hire us.
Yeah.
That's exactly what totally fine.
Like, there's not enough sisters who are directors.
That is Hollywood in a nutshell.
We got the Duffer brothers and the Russo brothers, the Coen brothers.
Let's get some Soska sisters.
You pay us half as much as a man, and there's two of us, and then you cut it in half again. You're saving so much money by hiring.
And listen, they know their lane. They absolutely know their lane. That's great.
We do.
Good.
Slow one.
James Gunn's DCU Wonder Woman movie needs this one detail for it to be a masterpiece. A woman.
Masterpiece of
because
shit.
my God, have they been doing great.
Perfect when it fits a woman.
More women.
A vagina.
Because that worked out for the Bride, that worked out for the Eternals, that worked out for Harley Quinn and the fantabulous emancipation of Harley. Sorry, I said it.
Harley Sandwich.
Harley Sandwich, whatever the fuck it was called.
Fantabulous emancipation of one Harley Quinn.
One Harley Quinn.
It's not
Birds of Prey.
Until they changed it after one weekend.
That's how these people gauge quality. It's if it ticks the right boxes, then it's good. Not if the actual story is good or anything like that. We definitely saw that with Wheel of Time. The people that loved it were the ones that, it ticked all the right boxes and it's supporting my identity. Therefore, it is good.
Because they don't
I'm not sure
care about nerd stuff. They don't care about comic books. They don't care about nerd culture. They just want to use it for their political gains. That's it.
Where is the skin suit?
It doesn't make any sense anyway, because Christina Hodgson is going to be writing Batman, for fuck's sake.
If we ever see it.
Does it matter? Of course it doesn't. It doesn't matter an iota if it's a man or a woman. They just need a good product. This is Collider needing to get there. She needs a fucking $5 for fucking ramen noodles tonight.
What was this brew going to say?
Ooh, ramen sounds good.
I think it does matter to a degree, because you're asking who is your target market with this? If your target market with a Wonder Woman movie is women, then a woman probably should direct it because she will know the priorities and what they value more. But at the same time, that woman's not going to be thinking, how many times should we see up this woman's skirt? Is there scenes where we should like zoom in on something for the guys? And so I think it does, but like the people that tick boxes for identity, they are making a movie for them, and there is that demographic. You just have to ask, is there enough of them to make a profitable movie? And I don't think that Wonder Woman was designed as a female franchise.
It's
so
not.
It's not.
You've got like Red Sonja wasn't made to be. Well, Red Sonja wasn't designed to be a feminist Conan the Barbarian. She was designed because someone looked at that and went, wouldn't it be hot if she was a woman? You always have to have your target demographic in mind, not, oh, well, it's a woman, so we need a woman to be making her.
But you're using the traditional values which 99.9% of society actually takes, and you're talking about Hollywood, which is a 0.01% of fucking retarded identity politic fucking bubble wankers who are just like, where do I come into this? Where's my life and lived experience that I think I narcissistically need to show to the fucking world? And then they go and put it out. We've just been talking about fucking Harry Potter, for fuck's sake, and the mistakes that they're making. Warner, it was up for sale. Warner is a fucking catastrophe of bad fucking ideas. This is why they have to fucking sell this. If somebody came in and vetoed fucking Paparazzi, as whatever the fuck he's called, wanker fucking gay man, as fucking Snape, and actually fucking cast it properly, that would be a healing process, not a bad thing. But nobody's got the fucking balls in Hollywood to actually do any of this nonsense because they're all so fucking scared when these are the people who actually have the fucking power. So what if you're fucking whatever the agencies and all the fucking guilds get on your back and no, this is a terrible thing, you fucking, I don't know, genociding murdered fucking women in Africa, as that fucking Canadian bint said the other fucking day, stupid fucking retard. It doesn't fucking matter. We need some fucking healing in Hollywood, not pandering. And it's just going from pander to pander to pander to fucking pander. It's a fucking disaster. We don't need somebody, a female per se, writing Wonder Woman. We need somebody that knows what the fuck they're doing. James Gunn don't know what the fuck he's doing. Christina Hodson don't know what the fuck she's doing. Fucking Tom King doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, unless it's his fucking mum up the fucking ass while he's strangling his fucking dad, the Oedipus-ridden fucking weirdo. Nobody knows what they're fucking doing anymore because they're too busy not wanting to offend anyone in their fucking bubble of fuckwits. So can we get somebody that's got a set of fucking balls that goes, you know what? I want to make a good fucking movie or TV show.
Maybe they'll get a woman with balls to direct it.
They tried that with Red Sonja, to be honest.
How'd that work out? How'd that work out?
Not good, mate.
Women really didn't buy the Wonder Woman comic ever. Not in any significant numbers whatsoever. So I like this first line here. James Gunn and Peter Safran's DCU got the explosive hit it needed,
bro.
Explosive.
Come on.
With 2025 Superman, it was an explosive hit.
Guys, everybody. It was taken out of theaters because it was so explosive.
After 32 days,
exploded out.
So she's demanding a female director for Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman had a female director for two movies, a female writer and director for the second one, where she wrote Wonder Woman raping a dude. Wonder Woman raping a dude.
Good
that is standard in their novels, though. So
yeah.
Hey, women can do things that guys can do too.
Sure.
And get
Stormfront.
Guys,
women can be Nazis too.
yes, thank you.
There you go.
Recognition, finally.
Good cosplay.
Maybe they can find a Wonder Woman who can act this time. That would be
no.
If she's high enough, no one will care.
Yeah.
Well, no, I won't.
Just have a whip. And a tiny skirt.
It is a case of Gal Gadot can't act, but it took decades to notice.
I know. Well, if she didn't come out with that, it was her idea to do that cringe.
Imagine
video.
So tone deaf.
You know, we've actually got a count. We've actually got a counter to that we're going to start filming. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Maybe one day. Maybe when they go back into, she comes back out for Imagine Part fucking 2.
Well, we already did the second version with I Take Responsibility. They did it again.
That was. I've gotten a lot of mileage out of that one.
Yeah,
let's be real. Yeah.
Well,
and I still might use it in the
future. What have you taken responsibility for? What?
Nothing.
Nothing.
They don't have friends to
That's
tell them not to do this shit.
Being white.
Right?
What was that even for? Was it for like white people
BLM
or
stuff.
something?
It was BLM.
It was a virtue signal is all it was.
Being a good ally.
It was that they won't be silent if they see discrimination in a room and all that kind of stuff.
They'll call it out.
Like, we get it. You're never silent about it, ever.
Yeah, we weren't afraid of you being silent.
Yeah. Please be silent once in a while. Thanks.
I just think about all the actors who were in that, and their only belief in diversity is, well, I'll sniff cocaine off a black hooker's ass, so that's where I'm going to show that I'm an ally.
Stunning and brave.
Like right after they shot that video. Oh God, fucking Hollywood. So yeah, James Gunn. God, I can't believe they're still trying to push that Superman's a hit. I just read another article like this massive hit, this massive success that it was. If it was such a massive success, why is everybody questioning James Gunn's employment status?
That woman hasn't seen the film. She hasn't seen it. Person who read the article has not seen the fucking film.
Probably not, and that's the problem with the access media. A lot of tourists, came in who flamed out in other parts, and they're cheap enough. Like, they don't make any money, so they're getting. I can't even call them bloggers at this point. That'd be almost an insult to bloggers.
That's actually been one of the reasons why media in general had a certain political spin to it, because the only people that could afford to work there were rich kids with parents' money, and so. Because they think, well, I've had money my entire life. Why can't everyone just get money from their parents and live with no working?
Yeah.
Stop being poor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we can just print money. It's fine. Like, it's genuinely their worldview.
What's the problem? Jeez.
If you're homeless, just buy a house.
Yeah. Why don't you have 3 already? What happened?
Just, if you're hungry, eat food.
If it's cold, just go to your holiday home. It's okay.
Just get your waiter or maid or somebody to do it for you.
Back to Harry Potter real quick. It's in Discord.
I didn't mean to insult Hassan Piker there.
I'm glad you did. There's that from IGN about Ralph Fiennes.
Oh God.
Oh, Rafe.
Rafe Fiennes, or whatever the fucking Welsh bullshit is. Harry Potter star Rafe Fiennes says Tilda Swinton would be a fantastic Lord Voldemort, and admits he was asked to return, though now believes that ship has sailed.
If anyone could do it, it would be Tilda.
That
woman could do anything. I'm telling you.
Trans allegory.
Are you being real, Odin?
No, like if anyone, like, I don't want it.
Shut
the anyone
fuck
could.
up.
If anyone could, it'd be her.
Just stop.
Look,
it's like Glenn Close and Hook, right? You're like, oh, I never knew that Glenn Close was that guy who they put into the boo box. But guess what? That was Glenn Close. Tilda Swinton could totally pull it off.
Like
Again,
5
I don't think
seconds.
it should happen, but if anyone could, it'd be her.
At this point, let it all burn down. I want them to do it. No, like they've done Blake Snape.
Make
Chad,
the
like I said,
villain
nice
of the
big
Wizarding
cleansing
World
fire.
a woman.
I
Well,
want
the argument that
black, like cast a black actor for it. Tilda Swinton is Voldemort
Do
and
it.
everything. Do it.
Well, the problem they've got now is they have no defense why they shouldn't. And so you can just go, well, you're sexist if you don't change it. Because they can't go, well, it was in the books, that's why we're not going to do it. Now you've proven that's not a standard. Every single character you choose could have also been more diverse, more gender equity. And so they can keep pushing them forever now until everything's entirely different.
Make Hermione a 45-year-old white man.
Yes.
Do that.
Well, one
I'm
did actually
51, but
apply.
I'll
That was
go
a
for
news
it.
story.
His Hermione.
Well, they would cast Tilda Swinton and still call him Tom Riddle. That's the worst part about it.
Much.
Well, we had Michael Burnham.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
They wouldn't do it because of the J.K. Rowling transgender bathroom thing. They wouldn't make that, but I want them to do it. Do it.
It would be funny. It would be very funny.
Do it. Do it now. Do it
now.
Just keep pushing it further until J.K. Rowling complains, just to find where her line is.
Where is
Yeah.
it? Where are you?
Just destroy the source
do
material.
it until you're bankrupt. Just keep doing it until you're bankrupt.
Well, that's what I want to see. I want to see them just destroy themselves because that's where it's heading, and they deserve to go under at this point. I do not care about Hollywood, and there'll be enough talented people who will make up their shortcoming and making new stuff.
Yeah.
And we got great stuff already, you know.
Long live the new Flash.
Nah.
It's the wrong meme. I was looking for the train meme. Did you find it, Garrett?
Oh, the train meme.
Why did you just go? It's the wrong.
It's
meme.
in our movie.
We haven't seen a meme.
It's in our movie.
So
it's in our video.
Video.
It's in our. No, it wasn't in our video. No, it was in. I think one of our dailies. You haven't seen that, Garrett?
I have.
Okay, the
I don't know
Hogwarts
where
Express.
I don't know where the hell it is.
Lady Gravemaster put one up, but it's not the right one. There's not enough Indians on the train.
Need more.
I'm giving notes on the meme. There's not enough.
More Indians.
I still think they need someone standing in front of the train taking a selfie. You have to. Okay, that's another meme you have to have seen. The whole Count Dankula video on it. Why do people keep standing in front of trains?
There's something about it.
I'm sick of this motherfucking Snape on this motherfucking train.
That's right. That's right. Do we want to talk about The Boys?
I mean,
sure, we watched it.
Yes, we had to watch it.
We watched it.
I haven't seen something that repulsive since Peacemaker, but anyway.
What the hell did Lady
I have
Grandmaster
Daredevil
write?
was worse.
Lady Grandmaster wrote above one of the links for the Mary Sue White Dykes for Alcock.
The only thing positive
I'd get banned if I made a video with that title.
that would be funny.
It's the Wild West in that Discord, okay?
Oh, well, yeah. Okay. So while we're still kind of on gun. So the Mary Sue came out with an article going after, we talked about it last week. They threw up Geeks and Gamers. And that's the article where she basically said, Rachel Leishman said that we need to change fandom. It is our job as the access media to change fandom. And that's been their attitude forever. And then on a separate issue,
Rachel Leishman needs to change her fucking underwear. She fucking smell her from the fucking articles.
Yeah. She's wider and she is tall. Then she went after Drinker. There it is.
Hey.
There it is. That's the proper amount of people on the train. You can't just have them on the roof. They need to be hanging everywhere on it.
If you ever need a meme, if you ask Grok, it will find it for you. It's really useful on Twitter.
Oh,
Wow.
awesome.
What can't Grok do?
Grok,
a lot of things, actually. A lot of things. Well, God, it was the Mauritania special with the Grand Tour. Remember, they had that big iron ore train that just kind of went forever. And remember, there was a bunch of people like sitting on top of the iron ore. You know, they have little fires going. I can't be healthy.
No, not really. No, it's probably why the life expectancy is quite down there comparative to us. Yeah.
God, I wonder when we're getting Clarkson's Farm season 5.
The final season, right?
No, it's going to keep going.
Okay.
I think they're going to take a little break.
He was like,
I think even the break was a negotiation tactic because now I think the next one's just coming straight afterwards.
Yeah.
It's like, we're out of ideas. Then he got a contract. He went, we're not out of ideas. We got loads.
He knows what he's doing. And remember, he got that show as just kind of a throw-in, so he would come back and do Grand Tour. They're like, we'll give you your own show.
They kept telling people, they were telling his editor, can you please convince him out of this? Because we think it'll be boring and no one will watch. And then the editor contacted Clarkson and went, look, they're really worried about this. They think it'll be boring. And he went, I am too. I think it'll probably fail. No one thought this could be a success.
And in the UK, it was watched by more people than the Rings of Power.
Rings of Power,
as it should.
Think about the like the 1 in a million opportunity though, because all the people in the show just happened to work on that farm.
Yeah.
So Caleb was doing the farms, the accountant was just the accountant for the farm, and Clarkson could still make them all work. He is kind of a unique talent in that way. He knows where people fit into like a story.
One of the greatest presenters of all time. I wish they'd go back to Grand Tour, but they're not. They should.
Well, you're getting a new one with 3 YouTubers presenting it.
Oh God, I know.
Really?
Wait, don't they have a trains guy?
The train.
I like that guy.
I like that
but
guy.
he'll have to win me over in a different role than Trains.
Well, good luck to him then, but
No interest. I tune in for the boys.
Yep.
They could be fucking painting a fence.
Not the boys.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought you were talking about the boys. I was like, really?
No, they would make the boys better. The boys would be better with the boys.
Well, there is a YouTube video of Top Gear does roads, and they're just building a road. It's still funny. Top Gear does Ground Force, I think it was, where they do someone's garden. Is also amazing. The Top Gear formula can be used for anything.
Yeah, they don't need cars. If they just did a special, just like a little special, Top Gear does home improvement, it'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Well, so in the Ground Force one, there's a thing where Clarkson is put in charge of the water feature. So he just gets this big, massive engine and just fires the water as high as he can in the garden and destroys everything.
I loved it when they blew up his house. That pissed off that whole town. And they
Why do you think they won't let him build a road on his farm?
Yeah. It's so good. Yeah, I can't wait for Clarkson's farm. Let's go to the boys. Let's go.
You start with the clip, or do you want to savor that?
I think we build up to it. So I don't know. I have to catch up with everything because I stopped watching the boys right after season 2 with the incels and the memes, and it got super heavy handed and it just flew right past the comic books. Thought season 1 was really good. I like season 1. And I don't think they've ever captured it. Watched pieces of season 3. I didn't watch a fucking minute of season 4. So I'm going to go back and unfortunately catch up on everything. I know what's going on generally. So I watched these first 2 episodes. And we'll get into Daredevil later. But after watching Daredevil and this, it's, I'm so fucking sick of heavy allegory and nihilism. I'm just sick of it.
The second half, I only was able to watch the first episode of The Boys, but the second, half of that episode was much more tolerable than the first, because the first was so much about the politics of everything and the allegories, like with that. Whereas the other part is just like them up against a problem and a fight scene and shit like that. I could not stand that they made that mute bitch talk.
Oh my God, dude.
The female.
Titty slap is a line in this show, and I wish I'd killed myself.
It's an awful show.
Then hug you,
but at least it progresses, unlike Daredevil. That's the only compliment I can give it.
I mean, after watching the second episode, when they get past political allegory, it does move, and they have concepts that are kind of funny and that would be interesting. The problem is, and as I was texting Az while I was watching it the whole time, and Az was shooting back. That the dialogue is if you
horrendous, dude.
It's so bad, and
it's really bad.
Az, who wrote the second episode?
Jessica Gao from She-Hulk.
That explains it, dude.
She was 100% hired because of the backlash. She was 100% hired for the backlash of She-Hulk.
Recently came out that was their most watched show though, and they're really hoping they can do it. They're not going to get the actress on side though. After what she said about.
Quick side note: we talked about it on this stream. I told you guys it was watched by a lot of people on Disney Plus. But the follow up to that, when I was talking to this person, I'm like, well, then why didn't you pick it up? Fan reaction was part of it, but the other part was, well, it was watched by a lot of people, but it didn't bring in any new subscribers, so it didn't pay for itself. So it hit.
It hit Disney a different demo. They couldn't make any of Marvel series ever.
Well, they don't make money on any of them. Disbrew. They don't make a fucking penny. Disney Plus is not profitable. It's in the hole. It's cost, despite them coming out and saying it's made 40. I think they said it made $80,000 or even $800,000. That's a drop in the bucket. That's nothing. It's not
we spent
profitable.
$13 billion to make $80,000.
Well, I mean,
we're winning, guys.
Hey, the Academy will come out and say that's a profit. You know, Superman made $50 at the box office. It's a blockbuster.
I love that Disney Plus could be more profitable if they just put it in a savings account. That is the amazing.
So it hit general audience. Basically, what he meant was, and this is the way that it's semantics, and they can make things sound better than they are. It hit the general audience on Disney Plus, so it hit a demographic beyond the Marvel demographic, according to their numbers. But it wasn't enough to greenlight another season that cost anywhere between $150 million to $200 million, which is how much that thing costs. It costs a lot of fucking money because of those effects that look like shit, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
So, and it's also a way to make the actors, and you know, because you don't want to burn bridges in Hollywood, that political capital disbrew that's gotten us in so much trouble.
I remember with going to the graphics, there was a time where they updated the graphics after the show was released in the same week because they released it with unfinished graphics as they were still working on them as the show was coming out.
That's not the only show they've done that with, by the way. I think they had to do that with Loki season 2 on something. I can't remember exactly what it was. But yeah, it was such a conveyor belt at that time. They were just greenlighting shows left and right. They had big plans for She-Hulk. They thought it was going to be a big old hit. And the fan reaction to it does matter. It does.
What got me about the CGI in that, so in the scene where they're just in an office with just buildings in the background, all of that is CGI. They've got a few desks, but all the background is a green screen. And it's like, you could just held up a picture like we used to for decades. And instead you've added like hundreds of thousands making all the like CGI and stuff.
Disprove, not only that, it could have been a fucking joke. Because it could have been one of those moments you do the scene and it's quite blatantly a fucking picture out there. And then She-Hulk just fucking like looks out and then looks at the camera and then looks back and then somebody just like walks past the fucking window.
Yeah. Or at least have like superhero fights or something going on in the background, but they don't care because they're doing paperwork.
Yeah.
Well, that's the problem, is they approach it. Same problem with Wonder Woman, as you approached a character that was specifically made for men.
Yeah.
End of story.
Yeah, they're like, get women out of Hollywood quick.
We need to remove over sexualization of She-Hulk. That's what sold the fucking comic book. That's what the character was.
Remember, it was going to be
Wonder Woman. Thinking, Gary.
It was going to be a courtroom drama until they realized they couldn't write courtroom scenes. And so they realized they were a show of legal paperwork instead.
That would have been good. Remember when Daredevil was a courtroom drama?
Yep.
We'll get to that.
It probably also we're not going to do that again because it killed Daredevil along with a lot of other things. But like they put Daredevil in there, they humiliated him, and then they came out with the Daredevil show and it flopped hard. I wonder why.
Well, Daredevil had great courtroom scenes when it was on Netflix. Well, yes, I heard you guys groan, and that was in reaction to what they did in season 1 of Born Again, which was
happy day.
Compared to the sequences that we got in the seasons of Daredevil on Netflix, when the courtroom scenes were really good.
When you had real writers on that show. I talked about it last night. The influence of Joss Whedon across the MCU can't be understated. Not just the movies he directed. He was behind the scenes, punching up scripts, planning, mapping out stuff, all of phase 1 and 2. His brother was doing Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. His acolytes were doing Daredevil. You know, he had when he went, that's kind of when the MCU it stuck around for a little while longer. The Russo brothers were able to put out some pretty good movies. But I think they had a lot of help because everything they've done since Endgame has been pretty shit.
I think the imitation as well, the imitation of trying to copy that vibe, his writing in everything else has deteriorated everything. The dialogue and everything now is just this quippy garbage like we are seeing in The Boys. I learned to speak through TikToks and blah, blah, blah. Why are you used to be like a kind of a cool character. Silent. serious.
Did you see the Mary Sue article, which was like, why are people trying to bring Whedon back and rehabilitate him? It's like, well, if he hasn't done anything illegal and he's not in a prison, he was talented and make good entertainment. And so,
oh my god, at this point, let's get the Weinsteins back making movies, guys. At least
one brother.
Look, if it gets more attractive women back into Hollywood,
obviously watch them, but that.
I mean, keep an eye on him.
No. Eye on him, right? My God, a Joss Whedon headed like X-Men movie, I would be like soaking wet. I'd be so excited.
No, not now. He's changed, man. How many times have we seen this happen where somebody that used to be awesome came back and was not awesome anymore?
Especially if he's like humbled and he feels like he needs to make up for it. Oh,
we want on this project. We've specifically hired a 22-year-old one just for you to shout at.
Yeah, you just have a shoutee,
yeah,
like somebody like a designated
pay packet,
a designated like I don't know, punching bag, verbal
like she
punching
knows
bag.
the score. She's fine.
Yeah, she's been
She could be
trained.
looking at her phone, like chewing gum or smoking a cigarette, and Josh just goes off on her.
Coffee, 1 sugar. She'll bring you a coffee, no milk with 3 sugars. She's there to be shouted at. She fucking knock the coffee out of her hand. She knows what.
That's a good sketch.
She's getting hazard pay. She's getting hazard pay.
It's like an anger fluffer,
Just get it out of your system before you do the work.
No, Hollywood's been doing really bad lately. We have a lot of good writers.
I need
we have to get
here
some
for 6 a.m. Fucking guys, we're here at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Shit, I need one of those.
You're joking,
Ryan
but
definitely needs one of those.
It just might work.
It's crazy enough to work. So back to the boys, started out really good. It stayed within the spirit and the frame of the comic books.
Season 1.
The comic books, I still think of their time, they were really good. It had high points, low points, of course, but it was a black comedy, sarcastic look at superheroes, corporate America, excess, celebrities, and there was certainly politics in the books too, but it wasn't as heavy-handed as it is in the show. And
it wasn't the only topic of discussion.
No,
right?
No, and to go back,
was the only thing of topic for a really long time.
Yeah. And to go back to what we were talking about earlier, is there is still people going, well, I see it kind of balanced. And it's the showrunner has come out and said the show is woke. That's Eric Kripke has come out and said, we are making fun of you, as Ryan said earlier. So
it's not even veiled. That's exactly what it is. It's like somebody's nightmare of what they think is going on with TDS, and they've made a whole show about it. And they've just
pretty much, yeah.
That's it. Like, go ahead.
Not only that, they've gone so far that it's horseshoe theory now, where they're trying to make a joke of everyone on the right. Yet the thing that the characters are doing in the show that are supposedly their stand-ins for people on the right are all the things that the left want to be pushing for in the real world, like re-education camps, concentration camps, spreading like blatant fake news and stuff like that. And I'm watching this and it's like, you guys are trying to pretend that this is what one side is when it's clearly... And
well, they're projecting what they want to do on the other side. That's what they always do.
A lot of projection.
For me, in the first season, it was pretty even in terms of kind of everything was open season. Everything got mocked a little bit. The right gets mocked. The left gets mocked. The woke stuff gets mocked. And I thought I enjoyed season 1. That lasted 1 season. Season 2, and again, we had this discussion 6 years ago on this channel, apparently, Gary. But it's not going after both sides when to one side you're holding a squirt gun and to the other side you have a fucking rocket launcher, right? No. That's not going after both sides. Like 1 or 2 jokes throughout a season about one side isn't the same. And it was very clear in season 2, they hate you if you voted a certain way. No ifs, ands, or buts. And the point of the show is to mock you. And some people, quite honestly, like, were too dumb. They were actually too stupid to notice it. So they turned it up another fucking level for season 3. And I didn't watch season 4. It's very heavy-handed the first 30 minutes of season 5.
in season 2, they did try and do something with Stormfront to lure people in, where they gave Stormfront actually some base lines about it doesn't matter if I'm a woman, let's just, and then they pulled the rug out at the very end. It's like, oh, she's a Nazi. And the message was that anyone who was saying these actually reasonable things, you're basically a Nazi. That was the whole message behind Stormfront in season 2, and that was where they really played their hand. It was blatant. And then,
I was out after Girls Get It Done, and then they actually did Girls Get It Done. I was like, "Are you serious?" Okay,
well, that's the issue. A lot of the things that people are doing as both sides is actually them going, "Isn't it awful what they do to us?" And you're thinking that's based when they're no. The entire point is they show it's awful. So it's a time where they went to like some kind of woke market, and it had all like weird lefty names on all the things. And it was like, the idea behind that was, isn't it awful how capitalism uses our views for profit? Whereas everyone thought they were taking the piss out of those views.
Exactly.
So it's just a misinterpretation because they are brutally honest with things. The funniest thing I found was, despite 5 series, because I didn't watch 4 either. I think I stopped halfway through 3. Despite 5 series of trying to destroy Homelander, he's still the best character. I still like him more than anyone else. And he's the one you want me to hate the most.
True hero of the story.
He's the most developed, the most sympathetic. He's the most emotional range. You see him crying like every episode. You fucking feel for him. But then, of course, Butcher is so charming. He has nothing to do. And you're like, just say cunt. Yay.
Butcher's boring. he's so boring. He's Butcher. Just there's nothing to him. I love Carl Urban. I think he's great actor.
He's great as the part.
But Butcher's just like in the first season, he was cheeky. You know, he was like crafty. You know, there's a lot of like dodgy geezer about him. Like, you know, we have it like in England like dodgy geezer. And it was great. But now he just comes on and goes, "All right, there. Yeah, you don't trust me, do you?
I know you don't trust me, but we got a job to do."
Yeah, that was hot.
Yeah, just give us the virus, all right? So that's it. That's it. It's just like every fucking scene he comes in, he's just like, what?
He's like become a parody of his
Oh my god, you ruined it for us. You ruined it. Oh,
it's like watching the Mitchell brothers on EastEnders for fucking
Britishisms.
As a joke for my English homies keeping it real on the West Side.
So they dropped 2 episodes. They're still trying to stop Homelander, who basically is in charge of the country now. The president's a puppet. Vice president's still conflicted, but there.
Homelander has this like black assistant, but she's like the boss bitch of him.
She's the smartest person in the world, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
envy.
Yeah.
The smartest person in the world who's fucking dumb. Makes sense.
Can only be as smart as the writers. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Pretty much.
That's true.
I don't believe in your space ghost.
Yeah, and the plot definitely moves forward until you get to Aaron Moriarty. Who
can't even move her own face. Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna get that clip up here.
Well, we also got to show like the difference in look.
Oh yeah, because I saw tweets where like, well, you just don't understand. You clearly didn't watch the show. She's pretending to be a different superhero. It's like, yeah, but what about the rest of the series?
No, she's got the facial structure of Ben Grimm, the Thing, in Fantastic Four. So that's what she used to. Beautiful girl,
very
beautiful girl,
yeah.
Knockout.
And that's her now. And taking off the wig doesn't change anything. Her cheeks are huge. That like she did massive work to the upper part of her face,
her whole lip.
When I heard people going, I can't understand what she's saying, I'm like, they're probably being a bit hyperbolic. And then I watched it, and she sounds drunk.
Yeah,
she sounds like she's on like.
If I had to be on this show, that's the only way I could get through it. So
yeah.
Apparently, she did it because she has Graves' disease.
Yeah, I heard somebody said she has an autoimmune disease, and that's why. That's why she had to get facial like reconstructive
Botox
surgery.
and lip fillers.
How does that help with?
I don't know.
She follows today's modern beauty trends because of a disease.
A lot of her lines as well seem to be like dubbed. There's a few lines where like you've clearly filmed this afterwards, and it's still like this.
It's still no. There's disprove. There's a ton of that where the camera goes back and you see the back of her head. That is all dubbing. I'm
wondering if she's had like Botox around her mouth, and so she couldn't actually talk properly, and so they waited for it to wear off a bit. And
so
very unfortunate.
Unfortunate that she's got an autoimmune disease. I do not know how plastic surgery fixes that.
Yeah.
That is.
I'm not a doctor. I don't know.
I'm gonna guess no. I don't even need to be a doctor. I can be kicked out of 3 high schools and go. I don't think plastic surgery is going to help you with your autoimmune disease.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, if you have an autoimmune disease, sticking foreign objects into you would be a really bad idea.
Yeah,
it would. But I could rationalize all kinds of crap when I was a drug addict, and I could convince you that I needed that cocaine. Okay, so and it was actually healthy for me.
Gary, your book was so good.
Oh,
it really keeps the weight down.
Yeah. Probably has less side effects than Ozempic, but
well, she sounds like you after a fucking relapse now, dude. So I mean,
she sounds like or if I had a stroke. Let's. This is just one. I couldn't remember all the clips, and I didn't have a ton of time, so I got one that kind of gives you the picture. But when I heard people talking about it, I'm like, nah, and then I watched the show and I shot back to Az. I'm like, holy fuck, you can't understand what she's saying.
It's from the first time she speaks. That's one of the most obvious ones.
Yeah.
So
there is a disconnect because Graves' disease, it's like it produces weight loss, bulging eyes, changes in facial structure, anxiety, and fatigue. But I feel like there's a lot more going on in her face.
No. I mean, I have been at Epcot mostly. Huh? Why do you bring it up?
So
man, do you mind
we hear that again? What
did you say?
I had to have the closed captions on.
Put it on the side so you can try and read this.
Why? Who can't understand?
No, I mean, I have been at Epcot mostly.
Huh? I've been at Epcot mostly.
Why do you bring it up?
Oh, wow.
So she can't like really emote anymore. When she smiles, it goes sideways. It doesn't go up. And that's all from the plastic surgery. As I don't know what women are doing to themselves there. And they, for one, they're all starting to look the same, right? They're all starting to look like
You're not allowed to age.
They're all the board.
They're all following Raoul Paul's like makeup advice. It's really strange. Everyone looks like it's Instagram face. There was a filter went on Instagram, and everyone is now trying to model that same filter, which is modeled on Raoul Paul's Drag Race. It's very strange.
And they're like,
look.
damn men and their beauty standards on women.
Yes, you legitimately age better not doing anything. It's wild.
What's wrong with having the same face as someone else?
Hey, look, at least
it ain't
could
right.
be
It's
a good
unnatural.
face.
Okay.
Off-putting.
It's who's Raoul Paul?
Yeah,
Raoul
Paul's Drag Race.
I neither know nor care enough about this person's pronouncing correctly.
I would watch Ron Paul's Drag Race.
Rand Paul.
Rand Paul's Drag Race.
Well, he would never finish the drag race because they wouldn't agree on anything. They wouldn't agree on any of the parameters. It would never fucking start.
He's like the budget of this show.
I love Rand Paul, but yeah.
What about Aaron Paul's Drag Race? How would that go down?
You got to ticker the budget of the show.
He'd take responsibility.
I'll take responsibility. Sorry, I've got fucking butcher again.
They should have added him in now.
Yeah.
Still hot. Do Solid Snake now.
Metal Gear.
I'll be in my bunk, guys. Yeah. That's gonna be fun.
Wow.
All right.
That was a Firefly reference, Gary.
I know.
Guys, they call him Solid Snake for a reason.
I was just commenting on the comment after that comment. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not.
Okay.
It's okay.
It's a liquid snake.
Ron Paul's Drag Race
or mate.
Ron Paul's Drag Race or Rand Paul's Drag Race. Not really sure. It doesn't matter. Either one of them wouldn't be able to decide on the rules and the budget of the drag race. So, which I'm down with. Libertarians, you gotta love them.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta love them.
Especially Ron Paul.
I love them both, actually. Yeah. So with this series, I mean, I have to disagree with you, because Az said I like Daredevil better than the boys, and I'm going to go, no, I actually think Daredevil was better than the boys.
Well, episode 4 at the start, I liked the canteen scene at the beginning of episode 4 in Daredevil, and the boys made me want to
the boys
puke all over the
definitely
TV.
ramping up towards the end, and they kill a character. They bring in the one thing I did like was Rock Hard. So Rock Hard is like the thing if he ate too much and became morbidly obese and he can't even fucking move his body.
And
so they used him as a
addiction.
test subject for the virus. And he fucking, I don't know how he masturbates, but he gets off on volcanoes and he shoots lava, like he ejaculates lava or something like that.
That part was pretty funny.
So the thing was, when The Boys came out as a comic in the early 2010, like whenever it came out as a Wildstorm comic, which is DC, which they canceled it immediately because it was way too spicy, and they were allowed to shop it to Dynamite after that, which really propelled its popularity. Something getting canceled really can help a book, but it was supposed to be this extreme look at superheroes, kind of taking Watchmen and making it a black comedy and pushing it even farther and just being ridiculous. You have Tech Knight who fucks a meteor. You know, it's like weird shit happens in this book. And that was at a time when being like comedy, you know, I do believe James Gunn got in a lot of trouble for some edgy jokes around this time. Like that was just what was going on in the zeitgeist. Go as hard as you can, as extreme as you can. Now that we're 15, 16 years later, it just doesn't play out the same. And when I watch this, I'm like, you know, and I like this stuff. It's just, it's everything now.
It's exactly. It's played out.
Nihilism.
That's the issue.
I'm so tired of it.
Fucking played out. And it's, forget the allegories. It's just the tone of the series. I'm completely played out. You know, and
cynical nihilism.
I think the allegories are a problem because I much dramatically preferred The Boys over Daredevil. Daredevil bores me senseless. The Boys, I could find myself liking the show, but every time I was kind of getting there was another allegory that made me realize it was a TV show that hated me, and therefore I could never get into the show just because of that reason.
The thing that sucks about it is they have a formula.
Hang on, comics. Let's be clear. Neither of them are good. Go on, Colin.
I never got to find out though because I was always pulled out of the immersion, so I could never really get into the show to care about it.
Yeah, the thing that sucks about it is they have a formula. I mean, they have the comic book series, which is fantastic, and that the series is way better than the fucking TV show. And you know, you already brought up the whole thing with Homelander. I mean, he's basically gaslit to being a villain. Essentially, Butcher is the real villain.
Butcher is the real villain.
Huey's the hero.
But he's so likable.
It's so good.
The series is so fucking. Do you think they're gonna? Because they brought back Black Noir. Do you think they're gonna? Well, they can't. They can't circle back and do what they do at the end of the comics. Like the comics are. And drastically different. Drastically different.
Very much so.
So I don't know. I don't know if they're going to have Butcher do what he did in the comics at the end.
I don't know. I mean, it's part of like the main arc with Homelander is the fact that he's being gaslit by his clone, right? Yeah. Spoiler alert. So that's what makes him, you know, go kind of crazy and do all this fucked up shit. And it's too hard to kind of like work that shit in now with what they did with Black Noir. I mean, they've already destroyed that plot line with the character. So I don't know if they're going to try and bring in his clone at the end because they have the new Black Noir or not. But
so originally Black Noir was his clone.
There's a video.
Yes, Black Noir was his clone.
Okay. Because their priority isn't making a good story; it's to make it a Trump allegory. And so for that reason, because two Trumps don't exist. They wouldn't do that. If anything, they would need like a Melania kind of character.
Homelander, he basically strayed. And it drives that character crazy too, which is the reason why he does all this fucked up shit and sends it to Homelander. So yeah, it's like it's too late for that shit, but who fucking knows? Because it's all TDS at this point.
Dude, I don't think they're thinking that far. There was a fucking 2-minute scene of Butcher jogging down the road with Soldier Boy jogging after him to get into a building. They're not really thinking about how this show's flowing anymore whatsoever. They're just trying to get plot point done, plot point done, plot point done, plot point done. So yeah, it's just going to end on Homelander's going to dye his hair orange. He's going to go for a tan. He's going to take off his outfit and put on a fucking suit or something. And then he go, let's make Voight great again. And then Butcher will shove a virus up his asshole and go, look, do you see his penis, cock, or vagina? Because it's time for one of those jokes every 3 minutes.
Homelander will
Boom,
be in the Epstein files.
Yeah. There'll be the Voight files or the something else files that will come out.
Kripke came out and said he regrets that he's bummed out, not regrets that they finished the script before the election. It's been in production forever. Or he said I would have wrote more. I would have wrote more, but
okay.
I'm going back over a couple of old videos that I've got pinned because I might respond to them because you just don't want to speak too soon. One is the Boys comic was kind of terrible from 3 years. And I think there's why the TV adaptation is better than the comics.
It's not.
From
Fuck
Comics. You got to wait for the series to finish for one to make that kind of statement. And it's clearly not. It just isn't. I can still recommend the comic if you're into that kind of thing, which people are kind of done with. I think there is good evidence of that with two particular things. Project Hail Mary and A Night of the Seven Kingdoms are heroic stories. They're pretty traditional and people love them and they're hungry for that. Project Hail Mary is a great example of like what people want. It could still be, because Hollywood's so cynical now that, I mean, the whole approach of The Boys is, well, that's The Boys is a show for adults.
What?
Sure.
So we've got to have a cock, vag, or arsehole joke.
Yeah, because it's such a mature show. When they'll with their cynical point of view look down on something like Project Hail Mary because it's so, it's about friendship in space.
Aspirational,
and aspirational.
It's earnest.
Also, though, if you are going to show anything below the belt in The Boys, it's always a man. Like, that's another thing. It's never the other way.
It's always a dick.
Yeah.
And remember, if there's any sexual activity, it's got to be started by a woman, because a man can't force himself onto a woman. It's got to be a woman force himself. So it's, Erin Moriarty was the one that said, right, close off time. Karen Fukunaga was the one that was just like, my vag is tingling.
And damp. I was like, don't use the word damp in that scenario.
I was like, is it you got fucking mildew?
It's very moldy.
Do you want to fucking? Do you mind if we take a shower first? I'm kind of like,
my vag sense is tingling.
Like I said, it's probably thrush alone.
Fucking year.
It'll probably get watched.
Make sure we got fresh towels, by the way.
How long did it take? 2024 was when season 4 came out, I think.
Wow.
It felt like it took a long time, but maybe it wasn't, right? But here it is nearing the end. It'll probably get watched by a lot of people. I'm just,
sure.
The allegories are annoying as hell, but so is the tone. I'm just kind of done with this stuff. And like after watching Daredevil and this, I had to go watch something fun. Something that's actually fun.
It was almost like the same. I went directly from one show to the other show, and it was like the same. It was like the same show.
It's too like degenerate. I don't know. It's like I find myself going.
Well, I mean, that's how the comic was.
It was converts to Catholicism. All of a sudden, shit's too degenerate for her.
That's right.
No, it's pretty bad. It's pretty. Everybody says
ridiculous.
"fuck" every 2 words. I'm like, what show is this? FNT.
Well, that's my streams on Sunday and Wednesday. Watch your tone.
Well, I swear there was a Butcher line that was just "cunt, my cunt, cunt, fucking cunt."
That's in the script. That's all.
It's just like what?
No, it really
Butcher
shows that
says
the
cunt
people-
one more time.
No, the people making the show have no talent. They don't know how to actually be truly edgy and make people like, say something interesting about comedy. All they can do is be really, really gross and disgusting and swear a lot. And that's their view of being edgy and subversive and irreverent.
It's irreverent.
It gets to a
But
point
it's
though
nothing.
where
It's
if that's all
boring.
you have and you don't have anything interesting to follow it up with, then guess what? All it just becomes is pure degeneracy.
Well, there is nothing interesting in this show, and the allegory is so ham-fisted and stupid and contradictory to reality. It has no kind of subversive, quirky contradiction that it is playing out or anything. This show is just disgusting, gross, repulsive slop, and that's it. That's the show in a nutshell.
Does it seem like the budget went
blood.
down with this season? Because the opening of the show
with that A-Train
Homelander-
scene, that they ripped off from X-Men.
Well, the opening scene of the entire season is Homelander talking to a supposedly a big group of people. It looked like there were 20 people in that room, all with MAGA hats on. And I was
It was
like,
really
this
dark.
feels very, like the background's very dark because they're trying to hide the fact that it's a small room with not very
And
many.
then when Aaron
actors.
Moriarty's carrying Huey as the flying scene, you're
yeah.
just like,
Oh,
oh
that
my
was
god.
The effects have gone down.
Yeah.
Again, that A-Train scene is not good.
He's
and
like,
they- yeah, but there's like no there's no blur behind him or
There's
anything. You
nothing.
get
Yeah,
no
it's
sense
like
that he's
joking
like
around.
running fast.
We've seen this scene 4
Joking
times
around.
already.
But it's also that season 1, it had a very clear distinction of why they're doing this. It's like, we're doing horrible things, but we're doing horrible things to stop something far worse to protect people.
Right.
And now it's like, we want to wipe them all out. It's like, why? They don't actually
They
seem to be
enjoy
doing
it.
that bad a thing anymore. It's like he will occasionally wipe out a room, admittedly, but you've done that for the last 5 seasons. And so you've lost where you came from. This guy is no longer fighting because his girlfriend got wiped out of him. You've dragged it on too long and lost the motivation of the characters.
Did you at least enjoy that A-Train sequence that is a callback to that first episode when that girl walks out in the middle of the road and
He's a better guy now.
he kills himself basically because if he slows down, he's dead, and he refuses to do it because he's not this. A-Train's not the same person as he was.
If only he was in a better show, it would have been so much more
That's it.
impactful.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't think they really earned that, right? I don't care about the character. If you're trying to follow through the arc, A-Train has been a selfish asshole the whole time. That's only really cared about himself and maybe his family a little bit. But this thing where now he'll suddenly come out of the blue and and he's redeemed himself when everything he's really been doing before has just been for himself. It wasn't earned for me at all. I saw that that's what they're trying to do, but no, this show, because it's so disgusting and it has no real heart to it at all, you can't try and say, here is some little bit of heart. A-Train's redeemed himself when everything else is just such crap. And so I didn't even like that. The fact that they were even attempting to try and we'll have a redemptive arc for a character when there is nothing good in this show. It's like, no, I see what you're doing and you're full of it.
And Soldier Boy hasn't done the Soldier Boy dance.
Yeah. And we Huey not being Scottish has ever never been.
That's a crime. That's a
it is a
crime.
And fuck, I'm tired of seeing him. I like his dad a lot better.
Also, him not looking like Shaggy too.
I feel a bit sorry for Huey though, because from the first season, like I said, the first season, like Butcher and Huey, these are all likable characters. These are characters that you actually want to get behind. You feel like they've been hard done by. Huey's mourning because A-Train's just gone through his fucking girlfriend. And Butcher's like making all these fucking promises, cheeky man promises. Oh, I'm a member of the fucking FBI, mate, or whatever. So you kind of like that. And then it's been so long since I'd seen The Boys because I gave up after season 2 as well. Even I used to like Frenchie as well. Frenchie was like really fun fucking character too. And then so I'm picking this up now after 4 years since I've seen The Boys, since whenever season 2 ended.
That was in 2020.
2020. So 5-6 years nearly, whatever. And I'm just like, none of these characters are fucking likable. Like, why am I meant to like, you know, Starfire or Star, whatever she's called, fucking Starbright, Starbright, Huey, you know, Butcher, and you're just like, why am I meant to like any of them? Who am I meant to be rooting for? Nobody's doing anything right, and if it's not doing anything right, then oh great, we got the nihilistic crap, so it's another fucking nihilistic crap. But there was nobody there that I felt like I could support them or I could root for them or I can see their perspective or point of view, and you cling on so much that you're like, at the end of episode 2, I was just like, Soldier Boy's the character which has been the most hard done by in the fucking in this series so far. It's like, and I probably shouldn't be feeling this way. So I don't think the show's doing a very good job of making us root for these characters, but that's, you know, that's by the way.
Yeah. Well, they made some other fundamental massive changes because at the beginning of the comic series, Butcher is already a soup. And I want to say by issue 3 or 4, he turns Huey into a soup without his permission. So that, and they also have Homelander essaying Starlight as well, not the Deep.
Yeah, it wasn't the Deep.
Yeah.
It was everyone, guys. It was actually everyone. She blew everyone and was happy to do it.
Yeah,
it was a commentary on Hollywood.
Yeah. It was really funny.
And they took
was handling the deal, and he said that Starlight scene, that was it. That was the end of the series, and it is a very execution dependent scene. It's a horrific thing, but it's a tragedy because that happens in Hollywood. It's a casting card situation, and they're like. And she runs over to the other chick, Queen Maeve, and she's like, "Oh my god, oh my god, it's some kind of mind control. There's something going on with all the guys." And she just looks at her like, "Babe, this is a good job. You want to go back to the Midwest and be fucking nothing?" And the next scene, she's getting sworn in, and she's just crying, and you're like,
"Yep,
oh my god, she's selling her
compromised her values."
What a great role. Like I know it's too bad. It's a shame because it was very powerful originally.
Yes.
Yeah, and they removed it because they didn't want to show that on screen, but they're completely fine with Huey getting assaulted and then playing it for
and having somebody jumping into a penis.
Yeah, you can suggest it. You can set it up exactly like that. They didn't show it in the comic book, but you knew absolutely what was happening. Yeah.
Yeah, and it would have been, and you wouldn't have to show anything. It was all laid out there, but they decided what Ryan said earlier. They play not just on sides, just political sides. They also everything bad happens to men, and they make
and it's
and that
Huey in particular, he's been humiliated for season after season, and then he did Novocaine, which is basically the same thing. That actor just really seems to love just getting battered in everything.
Yeah, how would you like to be like? That's your stereotype. Is like you're the cuck. You know?
Yeah, but Jack Quaid was amazing in Companion. I don't know if any of you guys like horror movies. We kind of
Companion was great. I loved it.
Wasn't it amazing?
Yeah.
Oh,
he was not good in Scream. He was not good in that at all.
He's good in Companion. He's really good in Companion.
You know, Thanksgiving must be interesting at their dinner table, though.
Yeah. Imagine to be a fly on the wall.
Yeah.
With
Uncle Randy.
To be a tiny Steve Martin. Martin Short.
Martin Short. So how many episodes are there this season? 8?
Too many.
But this is it. I don't know if they're going to be doing any of the spin-offs or not, but I think it's long overdue that it goes. Then there's Daredevil. Daredevil born again.
Bored again.
Bored again.
I don't think it should be called Daredevil because you don't really. I mean, I wanted to go back and count his screen time. There are so many supporting characters that all the superheroing and all the lawyering has gone to them. So he kind of literally, even in the scenes, he's standing behind everyone.
Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
Or in a corner.
Yeah, I miss him.
So he's no longer Matt Murdock. He is just Daredevil.
Yeah.
There's like so little Matt because Matt's disappeared and all this stuff. So there's no Matt, and it's only him as Daredevil, which I love Daredevil, but also you love Matt Murdock and his life and all the things he encounters and all the things he finds and stuff. And this is just, and for me, I think I said it last week how I'm like just kind of tired of Kingpin. I'm kind of tired of Kingpin and Vanessa And now I'm getting tired of Bullseye. This is now 3 seasons in which we've seen Bullseye, and how many Daredevil and Bullseye fights have we seen? And the show's dragging on. I will say this: I didn't find this episode as insufferable as some of the previous ones. Maybe just because a little bit more action heavy and some like decent fight sequences. And whenever you got Bullseye, there's always so much cool shit that they end up doing with him. You know?
I knew as soon as Kingpin said, "Don't come to the fight," I'm like, "Oh, something bad's gonna happen to her."
Well,
that's the only redeeming quality.
What Ryan was saying, we're still waiting for him to be Kingpin. Like he really grew into the role in the Netflix series, but he still by the end wasn't really the Kingpin. And then they reset him again for the Disney stuff and cut his balls off. He gets defeated by Kate Bishop. He gets defeated by Echo. He gets defeated by Echo again, where she takes his trauma and he fucking cries. And then they bring him into Daredevil Born Again, where they make him a Trump allegory. And he is basically a cuck to Vanessa, who's rebuilt the organization and doesn't really need him there. It's something this show constantly reminds us of. Dude, they just had a line in the last episode. In the last episode, the governor says to Vanessa, you don't need him.
You could have done this all on your own.
Yeah, low-key condescending to him all the time, even when she's not trying to. I don't know. I just get the feeling like,
and that's not how the relationship is.
No.
For the vast, I don't know whatever fucking garbage comics they're putting out now, but previous to that, 5 or 8, 10 years ago, before that, that's not how their relationship was. She was a ride or die for the most part. Now there is a time when she turned on him, but she was mostly a ride or die. Right. And that's what made her interesting. She was great in the Netflix series. Absolutely great.
Yeah.
And so they've destroyed 2 female characters from the Netflix series. Karen Page, Action Karen Page, and Vanessa. And it sucks. And
she's just like offing people.
By the way, do you notice how they shot Karen Page to make sure that she was taller than Daredevil?
I did notice that.
I did not see that.
I was like, someone grab an apple box.
He's a small guy.
God.
He's a small guy.
In this, he is short, but the way that you can shoot things like fucking
You
Tom
put him
Hardy's
on an
5'10", and they made him look like big, huge Bane. But when it was Karen and Daredevil, they're making sure that she was higher and looking down. It was just like that was so fucking noticeable.
The contrast between season 3, which is not the best season of Netflix Daredevil.
No,
but that show and this show is miles apart. I mean, with just Karen, like she killed somebody in season 1, right? And she felt so horrible about it. It was like a big character moment for her. And in this one, she's just fucking killing people, left
shooting
and right.
guns all over the place, shooting
and
ice.
She's girl bossing all over the
She's
place.
just fine. Oh, God.
what was great about the Daredevil Netflix series was the side characters were great.
Yes. And you cared about what they were doing because all the side characters, those stories meaningfully woven back into the story of Matt Murdock. And then this is just
overshadow him. Yes.
Yeah. It's
And
all
the absence of
overshadowing
Foggy.
storylines.
The absence of Foggy, I think, is
Yes.
also just vast because you just really need that character to really level everything out.
But what about
Yeah.
Black Lawyer Woman? You don't love Black Lawyer Woman?
Kirsten McDuffie.
You can throw her out the fucking window for all I care, mate.
Yeah, like you could take her out
Come
of
on.
take her out of the show, and the show doesn't change much, and and it's just distraction. Like BB, I can't stand
not that shit.
What are the cutaway
Right.
scenes?
But you've got these ICE agents, the anti-vigilante squad, right? And they are as about intimidating as a poke in the fucking eye. So when they burst into her offices and were tearing things up, she should have been shitting herself, absolutely shitting herself, because they needed to be, really sort of built up as this fearful organization. But when every fucking girl boss is spitting in the face of all these authoritative gut people, then they just come across as cocks and useless. And there's no tension. Like, why are we meant to fear these anti-vigilante squad? They're being beaten by every fucking body every fucking time under the sun, whether it be Bullseye or some fucking black female lawyer with a chip on her shoulder. And then they go and give the film to the little white tiger girl. And then the first thing she does, so she's not responsible for fucking losing it, they palm off to a fucking retard.
And she needs to stand on a phone book for all her scenes. She's
Dude,
like,
she's like 3'1".
Yeah. So
the only one who can't beat them is Daredevil. He needed Bullseye to come save him.
Right? Oh, God.
Right?
Or
He's the
Karen,
only
or
one
Karen
who
to
can't
help
beat
him, you know?
Karen. The Netflix series took its time building up its villains and the cabal. Like a little old Chinese woman was scary as hell. Madame Gao in Daredevil was scary as hell. Kingpin, you showed his background. He fucking takes that dude's head off with a car door.
That's great.
So, yeah, it's and you don't feel any of that intimidation at all.
It's
and
not there, but it feels like because of that governor scene with Mrs. Fisk, she was all like, "Oh, I can only throw my support behind Mayor Fisk and his wife." And now that she's gone, it feels like they're gonna be like, "Oh, now she's gone. Now he can be unhinged, and we can have the last 4 episodes be super crazy because love was the only thing holding the Kingpin back, and now he's gonna be the Kingpin finally." I think they're gonna try and
but the Kingpin
rebrand
isn't
him.
unhinged. He's
No.
not.
No,
He is
the
in
slightest.
control.
But
he is
he's in
confident and in control.
Every scene he's screaming, and Matthew Lillard's playing the fucking Kingpin. I'm like so embarrassed watching these scenes. Being like, he's eating a bag of chips, and Wilson's just like, okay. That's also an actor thing I can't stand. When an actor says, "Hey, give me something to eat," I'm like, "Don't you fucking eat an apple in this scene? I'll kill you." But they do it.
Why? Because it's
God, I
noisy.
can't stand it.
The thing I hate about it is they did the Kingpin better in the fucking Spider-Man animated cartoon
Yes, they did.
series.
Hell
yeah. That was a great series, though.
Yeah.
So
it was.
So and Marvel can't shake being Marvel, and I'd love to put the MCU thing to bed, but I wrote something out here. Kirsten McDuffie has replaced the dead male character Foggy. BB Urich has replaced her father, the dead male character Ben Urich. Female White Tiger replaces her uncle, the dead male White Tiger, and Heather Glenn. They're obviously setting up for her to be female Muse. And then the Wiki Warriors will go, well, there was a female Muse in the comic. Yeah, from 2025.
Yeah,
and somebody brought up in the chat last night, like, do you think they created that character for the series? And well, absolutely. So they could fall back on that. So, and missing Foggy is huge. And I know a lot of us thought that, he's faked his death a bunch of times in the comics. I think it's just going to be flashbacks now if we see him at all.
I thought this was going to be I thought this was going to be Bullseye revealing I didn't actually kill him. Like his one good thing was actually not killing Foggy or something. So
I guess that could still happen. Dude, that opening scene with Bullseye was great. I legit loved it.
It was very good.
I like Bullseye. His costume still sucks ass.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
It looks like a Spirit Halloween.
If the Bullseye was white, it would be slightly better. But
when he had the
it's just a
costume
bit too
already, the
generic.
Daredevil costume, paint it black, put the white. He has this whole complex about wanting to be Daredevil and now he's got this I want to be good. That's perfect to take that and then corrupt it.
I love that.
Put him in the comic book costume. It's fine. You have a guy running around with little horns on his head.
Yeah,
it's fine. And the Daredevil costume looks great too. I love it. But they're using it so he can stand behind Karen Page while she's subduing an ICE agent by herself and tying him up in a chair.
The one good ICE agent, the one. It's
Yeah.
no, I could tell that he was on our side and really wanted
That
to
was
talk
neat.
to us.
How convenient, man. That Karen got the good one. Oh man. Fucking Karen. And everything they do to try and make Karen seem like this tough girl boss, she looks so fucking stupid. You introduce her and she's doing all this fighting. She's never gonna be the toughest person. You're never gonna say, "Oh, Frank Castle, Matt Murdock, stay away. We got Karen Page here. She's going to take out the villains." She's never going to be that person. I hate that they stripped her femininity away. Yeah. And I also hate that they took away Karen being a junkie. People who are fans of Born Again know it's a forgiveness story that Karen sold Matt's name and she goes to him. And instead of being angry, all he is like, "Oh, thank God you came to me. I'm so happy that you're back." It was such a beautiful story. Can't Karen have a drug problem? She seems stressed enough. She had any flaws or something to overcome. Yeah.
It felt like they were going that way in the Netflix series, and they really didn't. Now they semi-adapted Born Again in season 3, right? A very loose adaptation. They call this Born Again, but it's not an adaptation.
Which is why it's Born Again Again.
Born Again Again.
Yep.
Again.
Mm-hmm.
First season will be Born Again Again.
Oh, and they showed that they showed, of course, that was the Born Again initiative in this episode.
Yeah, Born Again.
Born Again supremacy.
Yeah, but like Karen was a fully realized character with flaws. She had guts. You know,
women can't have flaws in TV shows anymore.
They can't. They can't.
But
So
she
they-
overcame it. She overcame it, and she made some bad mistakes, and that's hard. Like you don't usually let female characters do that and like ruin the character, like Daredevil's life so much. But it was just like so beautifully done.
Yeah, and then she had her redemption up until Guardian Devil, and then she went and off to God.
Yeah, Bullseye put her out. He's good at that.
That was great.
The mortal coil.
I wish he would.
Well, fingers crossed, you guys. It's canon.
Well, somehow Daredevil can't do this alone, and he needs to fight these inept ICE agents and Kingpin with the rest of the Defenders, because bringing the Defenders back is a good idea somehow.
Right, because it's such a crowded show. Let's bring more actors.
Yeah,
Right.
Let's get more characters in. Let's take more time away from fucking Daredevil. Well, that was great.
Well, it just goes to show you, like Hollywood, Disney, they have not changed. What what we were saying about Karen Page, where it would be problematic to give a female character flaws, and even though we've seen a few exceptions, Night of the Seven Kingdoms, Project Hail Mary, One Piece, those really are the exceptions. Hollywood at its core are still woke as hell with the agenda-driven tick boxes guiding every single decision, creative decision.
Dude, and these retards out here, the Punisher trailer comes out, right? The teaser trailer.
We'll look at that in just a second.
And people immediately, it's so good. We're back, man. It's awesome.
I mean, like, people have been saying that about there are people that will say that about every single Marvel project that comes out, but
every time.
And I thought the trailer was like fine or whatever, but it's hard to have any faith in that at all when all of the Netflix stuff that we've seen get brought over so far has just been so bad.
Yep.
So we
And
got
not just
very
that,
little
like,
Punisher and Daredevil, but
all of the other Disney Plus shows, period. It's just a numbers game. The vast amount of Disney Plus content is garbage. So I'm not going to see John Bernthal, he wrote it. He's got the right logo on his chest. Oh, okay. It doesn't do anything for me. Like, it's going to be garbage.
My first question was, are we getting another bait and switch? Of course we are.
Yes.
We all know this.
Who's he
That's the
fighting
reality.
in the trailer? It looks like they're going to be thugs, or no, they're going to be like undercover fucking ICE agents or something. Like, that's what I'm expecting, because that's what you've shown me.
Well, the question is also, what female character are they going to prop up in front of Punisher?
Right, yeah.
Or are we getting another Frank
Karen
Castle
Page is just
series?
going to turn up.
Yeah, there we go.
Karen Page is going to step aside.
But to Shad's point about they're not going to change, they can't change unless you change the people involved. But also now, I don't think the people in Hollywood even exist who would know who to choose in the first place. It's been so thoroughly one-sided that even if they decide this is a horrible mistake, we need to go back, they don't know what to go back to. There's no one that holds those opinions anymore. Even the people that used to at the time aren't those same people. Because a lot of people get their kind of belief system just from whatever is the dominant thing around them. And so I think this is one of the reasons why people are like, it needs a break. I don't think things need a break, but I think it's the best idea because it's the easiest way to just start from scratch with an entirely new group of people without all the drama and people going, well, you can't do that because you'll lose political capital.
Yeah, I think this show is proof, because this should have been the easiest thing to. Nobody was expecting Netflix Daredevil. I don't think anybody was. But if you got I don't know, 75% as good, people would have been really happy, and it would have been really easy to do. And Disney, Marvel cannot get out of their own way. And this is more proof, not that we need them. They cannot make Marvel anymore. They just don't even know how to do it. And it also goes along with, they don't know how to make TV. They just don't.
Yes.
So if you feel like something's missing from I know the people on Twitter or X or whatever the fuck it is, are saying, well, this is as good or if not better. Prisoner of the moment. We hear that shit all the time.
Every time.
Like Ryan said, if you feel like something's missing, it is. And it's half the characters. They love this word, agency. Half of their agency is gone. They took Kingpin's agency and gave it to Vanessa, who already had her own agency. So now you've completely you've undercut your villain, which is the foundation of this show. The whole thing is based around, we're supposed to believe that Kingpin is this all-powerful thing in the city, can fight off governors and stuff. when I don't think he can fight off his own wife.
No,
a disagreement.
All they've done is
his own
diminish him.
secretary.
Yeah.
There's also to your point about not making TV. They seem to, because I think a lot of movie people are now involved in TV since the budgets went up.
Yep.
They think TV is a long movie. It isn't. Each episode of television has to be self-contained. It needs to be its own story with its own structure that starts at the start, ends at the end, and then overall you can build it into a bigger thing. And I don't mean procedural, I just mean that, like, characters have to go through a story that is completed by the end. You should be able to watch any episode of television and it'd be satisfying on its own. And now I'm like, oh, well, it's building up to the next one. And then you have to get to 7 or 8 before you even feel like any of the others were worth it.
Yeah.
You know what's funny though is that the reason that TV is not the sole reason, but one of the reasons television is so good is because it's trying to keep your interest till the next commercial break. It's that capitalism that's like, oh, we need to sell these ad spots and we need you to stay on the channel.
Cliffhanger right before every commercial.
Right. So they structures that way, and we've completely thrown all that away, and now they just throw ads in randomly, and they.
TV is supposed to be TV is supposed to be character driven too. It's not, that's why they did procedural and those procedural shows from the 70s and 80s. They would rewrite the scripts from each, like a Matlock episode would become a Murder, She Wrote. It's because you're following the character. So now they have more time to dive into that, and they just fill it full of a bunch of characters you don't care about. That takes away from this show. If female white tiger doesn't need to be in the show, she adds absolutely nothing. If you took it out, it wouldn't be any different. Same with Kirsten McDuffie. Same with Heather Glenn. You could drop those 3. Yeah. You could drop.
I think it's because to be character driven, it actually has to be concept driven. So if you take like Star Trek with Data, they would come up with something that they wanted to research, which would be, where is the boundary of life? And then that would tell you something about Data itself by using Data to explore that concept. And now they've stopped asking, like, what does this mean for something? And it's like, how would these people feel? And so you're just coming along with a far more basic story than what people used to think about that was interesting.
Now, if your view of Disney Marvel is just watching the D+ stuff that they put out and nothing before that, I can see why people might think this is better than She-Hulk or Echo. Sure, because I think they are trying. I just don't think they don't know. I don't think they know how at this point.
And I don't give a fuck if they're trying.
And this is a guy from
I don't care.
This is the guy from the Punisher.
This
is the guy from the Punisher series, which wasn't exactly spectacular.
First season was pretty good.
It was all right, but season 2 stuck.
Punisher.
Yeah, it was a little slow, but I liked it.
I just wanted Welcome Back Frank. That's all I ever want. And I don't want to meet new characters, and I don't want him to cry, and I don't want him to have feelings. I want him to look how Steve Dillon drew him, with no emotion and scowling, and sometimes he scowls a little extra more. That's it.
Yeah.
Not kissing girls.
God, that's such a good story.
Yeah, right? Oh, dude. Welcome Back Frank always gives me hope when IP has been ruined, because that's what happened with Frank Castle. They made Welcome Back Frank to be like, okay, it's off the rails, let's put it back. A good creative team could do this with Marvel. It's just, will they get empowered by the money people? They don't hire fans. Well, even when you get these jobs, you're working for a client, and so many times even the client that hired you talks about these shadowy figures that say, oh, you can't do that, or this needs to be in the movie, or this is a really important part for us to hit on. And you're like, okay, well, you're paying for it, I guess we'll just put it in, right?
They need a clean house. Like they're filled with activists at this point, and just what Disbury was saying, it seems like they've gotten rid of the people who are talented, and the whole Me Too, get someone replaced or moved out of the way, played a big role in that, and so what are they going to do? They've destroyed themselves, and now they're locked in where change is almost impossible at this point, because the people who now are in the positions of power, they're not going to want to leave. That's their paycheck. And so they keep failing upwards and supporting one another, and it's where it is.
It is a case, if your job's on the line, they will blame anything. They will blame, well, this IP's... And that was actually, someone in the industry, I can't remember who it was a couple of years ago, said that one of the reasons they use IPs is because then if it fails, they go, well, just the audience for this didn't show up, rather than going, it must be my fault. And so they will blame anything except ask the question, what if it's us? What if it's our belief system? And they've never once... It is a case of people go, well, I don't want to be political, but what if you do need the other side in order to make a good story? and they could never ask that because it would mean they've done a horrible thing.
It destroys their world. No, it destroys their world. Because
what if masculinity is fundamental to a story?
That's exactly, and it is. It is. To heroism, masculinity is essential to proper, like full-blown successful heroism. It is inherently tied with it, but that's anathema to them. They're woke, insane feminists that, you can never have a man save a woman. And so as a result, how are they going to ever write a good story? Like genuinely, Daredevil, he is a hero. And so much of heroism and superheroes is so fundamental about the strong protecting the weak. Well, guess what? Men are stronger than women physically. So who's going to be the protective role? But that's offensive. They don't want to even.
Well, that's why you make weak men, so they can have them be saved.
And nobody's watching a Daredevil show to see Vanessa talking to the female governor of New York.
Right. About how as long as New York's in your hands, I'll feel safe.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see in Daredevil.
You want to see Daredevil fighting ninjas and drug runners and human traffickers. That's what we want to see. Karen Page running cover for them as they escape from the kids in cages prison. That was fucking ridiculous. So I like to see Daredevil in my Daredevil series. That's what this should have been easy.
All this because they never got the go on. You go.
I was gonna say, did you like when they freed Kingpin's enemies? It was like 19 of the most DEI every empire. I was like, these are his enemies, because he said he was taking superheroes. I was like, oh shit, we're gonna get here.
Yeah.
And it was like that one guy and
huge
a bunch
fat
of
dude.
And that was
fucking the swordsman from Hawkeye.
Yeah, I thought the exact thing. I was like, oh, these are all going to be vigilantes. They're going to be.
And then the swordsman, like when he gets freed, Daredevil's like, I could use a man like you. Well, I have to go, but you're a symbol of hope and you have access to my bank account. I have to go shoot another show now.
I
have to go.
Gary, didn't he also say though, I've given Karen the details?
Yes.
Might as well. Just throw her
I've given Karen the numbers. Okay.
Next thing, Karen's training with 2 swords. Don't worry, Matt. I got you next time.
Just imagine we've got to this point in history because these fucking bitches never got the jock at prom.
I have some friends who were talking about they actually really like this show. They just and they don't really look into it deeper than like the fight scenes, but they're not like nerds and they're just enjoying it.
I think if you don't watch it, if you watch it like in the background and every once in a while there might be a scene of Daredevil fighting somebody or like Bullseye's doing something cool, you might go, oh, this is not a bad show. But if you're watching it and you're watching the people talk and what the scenes are, there's
not enough action.
There's nothing
in it. There's a bunch of talking and prattling on.
Well, it's like a vast ocean of boring shit.
So we should specify there's a lot of talking in Netflix's Daredevil. There's a ton of talking.
There is.
But it means something.
Well written talking.
They're great sequences, right? Daredevil and Punisher on the rooftop is one of the standout moments of that entire series. And that is a scene of 2 people talking to each other, but they're talking to each other and it's expressing a lot of meaning about both of their mindsets and their ideas about justice and what it means and all of these things. And this show seems to not have any of that. There's a lot of talking, but you don't get a lot out of it. So just a show that's got a lot of talking, I don't mind. It can be fucking fantastic. But there's going to be some people that do enjoy it for what it is, but not a lot of people are watching it. It's not even in the top 10.
No, let's pull up that image from Samba. So again, I guess I need to, when I say a lot of talking, it's useless talking. It is wasted time with characters that nobody cares about. What the Netflix Daredevil show did was built that up, took its time for you to care about. For when they had characters that were actually, that were from the comics that were good, and they made them engaging, right? Across the board, there was so much quality, and it helps when you have a really good writer. What's missing from Daredevil is Drew Goddard and Stephen Denard.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
So, and what's missing from this list? Daredevil.
Anything from Disney Plus. Disney Plus, I believe, has the second highest subscriber count of any streaming service after Netflix.
Wow.
And they can
more than Amazon Prime. Sorry, going around.
Wow. And the only thing that you could technically argue is Hulu. But again, that's only recently become fully a part of Disney.
Disney feels a little like it has an identity issue because like you're watching these hard R shows on Disney. Like I was watching Daredevil and they were dropping F-bombs and bones were popping out of people's arms. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot this was rated R because usually when you're watching something for adults, the script is so smart and you're like, oh, I feel like a grown-up watching this. And it felt like watching a Disney show with violence and swearing.
Yeah.
Well, we're about to
fucking tone down. And it was
Well,
so
let's take a look at the trailer. That's a
we're
good
about to watch
transition.
the Punisher trailer, and it has a little Disney Plus in the corner.
It's so
while he's
weird,
like popping people's brains out. I'm like,
And they drop an F-bomb in the trailer too. But that is true that the core Disney Plus subscriber base is parents who turn on Bluey or Moana 2 so their kids they don't have to pay attention to their children and they just kind of like sit there and watch it. And
Thanks, Disney.
It's one of the reasons why almost none, like all of their big time, big budget things they put a lot of money into, very few times does it break through and have meaningful impact in that top 10 list. Occasionally they'll hit like a 7 or an 8 or a 9 on a really weak week. You know, week.
Yeah.
Week.
About it.
week.
Lots of trailers came out. We're gonna watch a couple of them, including The Punisher. One last
Punisher,
who is not in. Wait, pause it for a second. Is he not going to be in Born Again season 2?
We don't know.
He's coming later, but I don't know for sure.
Hey Frank. How you doing, brother? Talk to me. Tell me what's going on. What's going on?
Who?
Think God's gonna forgive us for the things we've done? I'm not sure about me. But you ain't got a fucking chance.
John Bernthal scream.
let me tell you something.
I'll tell you about Odysseus.
That's right.
That's all you got. That's all you got. That's all you got.
And that's going to be at the very end of the fucking show.
Like the last
2 minutes.
It's going to be
the whole
last
episode
minutes
is
of the
like
last
trying to
episode.
push against being Punisher. He doesn't want to be Punisher anymore again. And then and then the last episode's going to be.
So this is sandwiched,
or that might even be a fucking like just a hallucination of himself because he just
hallucination.
Just a hallucination.
Hallucination, everybody.
Oh my God. So this is going to come out right after Daredevil Born Again, which maybe he makes an appearance near the end of that show. They've name dropped him at times.
A bunch,
at all. And then about a month-ish before he's going to be in Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Mm-hmm.
That's when this is coming out on Disney.
PG-13.
Okay. They're trying to sandwich it so people will need to watch this one before Spider-Man because that's what people are really interested in. Is this?
It doesn't look terrible. It just
like the trailer's fine.
I tell you what, they better not fucking kill him off in this.
I mean,
well, they can't because he's going to be in Spider-Man.
Yeah, that'd be dumb.
Yeah.
Well,
the trailer.
This is a Marvel television, so we don't know when it's set. It could be set before, it could be set after, for all we fucking know with this shit now.
Well, look, they're stupid and they are retarded, so I guess we can't put anything past them. But I somehow doubt they will reveal 1 month before he's in a massive feature-length movie that they're expecting to make billions of dollars that he died. But maybe.
I mean, I got nothing out of that trailer. It really said it's just like
same.
it was just like, look, here is the Punisher doing stuff without any context.
I was
As
just like,
Frank
look at all
Castle.
the Section 8 housing. Let me try to figure out where this is.
It would be awesome. I'm totally down to just see Punisher punish people. Disney Plus, like Disney Plus is in the corner of the entire thing. It tells me exactly who made it, what possibilities there are, and the possibility is it's going to be trash.
Yeah, and again, we're seeing Frank Castle. We're not seeing the Punisher. This is the problem with the fucking Netflix series too.
Yeah,
that's the thing. I like the trailer, but it's a short trailer. You can keep me interested for a couple of minutes. But all your other series have just been huge swathes of nothingness with this. And one of the reasons why people like the character is because it's cathartic to see criminals get what they deserve.
Yes.
And we now live in a time where that entire group of people do not believe that criminals should be punished. And so you're making a character who's polar opposite to your own beliefs. And so are you going to do a load of things of him really feeling really sorry that he's doing this, or he's constantly being told he shouldn't do it, and is the arc that he has to learn that, no, I should be more restrained.
I mean, the irony
sure they
is
can
that
write this character.
Characters like Dirty Harry were a response to what was going on in the 70s, and you could definitely have that
Death Wish
with this character in the 2026s because of our reactions towards crime. So it's they're
from
they're
Disney
not going to do
Plus.
it. Not from Disney.
I mean,
Plus.
we just had that fucking freak job who murdered the Ukrainian lass, being told that
Arena.
they are too impaired or whatever to be put on trial. However,
that
they've
shit.
been arrested how many times and they've been fit to stand trial for that, but suddenly now they're not. So yeah, that's the kind of thing going on with certain things like migration.
The kind of thing the Punisher should be about, but he'll be fighting
hard done by
a Nazi biker gang filled with white people. Like
I bet you, from what I saw though, I bet you those guys he's fighting a military.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, because when I was watching the trailer, who are the bad guys he's fighting? These don't look like drug dealers, gangsters, traffickers, or anything like that. It was just random people with guns that is fighting.
Yeah, to me it looks like he's obviously like going through some shit and he's having some hallucinations and he's remembering his family, and then the fact that his neighbor's family and his neighbor's daughter or whatever is in trouble, that's what kind of triggers him to take action. That's what the vibe is, but I have no idea what they're going with.
Yeah, I mean,
but when we reacted to that this morning, somebody's like, he's always angry because he's got a white wife but a black daughter. I'm like, realize that's not his daughter, right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
When
Don't let reality get in the way of a good joke.
Hate it when that happens.
The show's gonna be all about feelings and him trying to it's just Disney-fied. It's a Disney-fied rated R.
I just want to see Punisher fucking killing people.
Kill some people.
Kill
Like,
some
that's
criminals.
bad people.
Yeah, killing bad people. And that's
just
that's
get some gangs going, get some drug gangs going.
Especially it's taking place in the projects there.
Yeah,
it's gonna be plenty of crime.
Like big budget dirty laundry, like when both of the Punisher actors get to do their own version or their own fan fiction of the Punisher. It's basically the same movie. I mean, even the same beats with someone being lit on fire, him walking through and not giving a shit, and there's crime all around him. I was like, holy shit, I saw this already.
We have seen this before. That is brilliant, by the way.
It was fantastic. It was so for me, that's the best Punisher thing that's come out so far. I think John Bernthal is an amazing actor, but for me, Punisher is a dead on the inside person. So the emotion is very, I hate to say it, feminine. Like it's too much emotion for a man who's dead on the inside.
Right.
Screaming and crying. If the Punisher could scream and cry, he could probably go to therapy and get through that. He won't get punishment.
And that's fine to do like once, but this is every single time the Punisher is introduced on one of these shows, he's crying and screaming. It's like, where's the Punisher? I love John Bernthal. I wish he would play a good Punisher.
Yeah, where's the cold, calculated Punisher who's setting up scenarios to kill people in fun and exciting new ways? But the problem is you're making a Punisher in a time where people would hate that character. So you're he's gonna have to fight the system somehow. That's how they'll be able to work it out in their minds.
Give him an Epstein
because
list.
any criminal that he's fighting is being oppressed. Remember, this is coming from a Daredevil Born Again show, season 1. One of my favorite scenes where a guy justifies stealing stuff, and Daredevil's like, Matt's like, "You're right. Yeah,
it's society, not you.
It's society. You stole that cereal from somebody because of society." with no thought to the guy who bought it or the shop owner.
No,
you know,
he just wants to be left
his
alone
main-
to steal, for goodness sake. What's wrong with that?
His main complaint was he didn't want to go to prison because it harmed his benefits.
Yeah.
There's
I'm
no
gonna miss my meeting.
redeeming thing
I just
about it.
want something sweet,
Man, things
man.
have changed, bro. Because nowadays you can commit crimes and all kinds of crazy crimes, like the crime I committed,
burglary,
burglary, 30 years ago, or burglary. That's when you get a burger, right?
Buggery.
I didn't say buggery. No, I said burglary. I'm the Hamburglar. The Hamburglar. No, but the crime I committed, 30 years ago, I would have gotten let out. I had probably gotten another chance.
You're white,
or nothing would have happened because if you steal,
I was white back then, Garrett.
If you steal something that's less than a certain number, you don't get arrested.
Gary, things have changed.
Things have changed, I guess.
Now the drugs are legal. I mean, it's everything.
Oh my God. So yeah, well, the fun thing about the Punisher, that's why I like Warzone. I like Warzone. I like all the Punisher.
I like Thomas Jane's movie. That movie's pretty fucking
cool. Tom Jane one is great.
That movie.
But Warzone, Ray Stevenson, may he rest in peace.
Yes.
What a good dude. That was a gory fucking movie, and I loved it. And the crowd who went and saw it, we saw a preview because we had Ray Stevenson over. Dude, everybody was loving that movie.
Directed by a female.
Directed by a woman.
Alexander.
Directed by a woman.
Yeah. The one time we did it.
it.
Yay!
You did it, women.
Let's go.
Girls get it done.
Things done.
Girls get it
Women
done.
retire on a high note.
What's the other trailer we need to watch, Garrett?
Oh, we got Dune. We got the
Do
Dune.
we want to do?
When we did Broadway Spider-Man and we kept killing the actors.
okay.
That was a tough one. That was hard.
Okay,
Oh yeah, they kept getting injured.
Lady Grandmaster, what are you putting the Devil Wears Prada?
Yeah,
And we're not gonna watch. We're not watching the Devil Wear. No, you know what? It's a good movie. I like the movie, and we're not gonna watch that here. So we've got Dune or Mortal Kombat. What do you want to see first?
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
I'm looking forward to that.
We
Definitely
can
gonna get hit for that one.
get Carlo.
Well, we can, just cut it out. That's what we have to do.
Let me grab that real quick.
But that
The
trailer
90s
looks.
movie was perfect though. Like, yeah.
Mortal Kombat.
The second one, right?
Bro.
The second
Too
one's so
bad
epically
you
bad.
will die.
Where is this?
I watched the
When did
first
that
one the
come
other
out?
day really randomly because it came up recommended on HBO Max. It'd been the first time in a long time I watched that shit. I did not watch the second one, however.
I freaking love that movie.
Annihilation's
It's so awesome.
hilarious because of
So,
how bad
when
it
did
I
this-
like Annihilation.
When did
It
the
is
first
corny as
Mortal
shit.
Kombat 2 come out? Because this is the
90.
second Mortal Kombat
95?
2.
95.
That was the first movie.
96?
First movie was 95.
Maybe it was
I'm not sure.
97.
97, yeah.
I distinctly remember going to the movie.
You trying to
theater
figure
with
out
my
if you were in
dad.
jail or not, Gary?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I think I saw it.
98, I think. or
Nice.
I went
97.
with my dad, and I remember when Johnny Cage dies in the beginning. Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
I was already pissed. I'm like, I'm 7 years old, and I'm pissed.
And then they had the new actor with a short rated haircut. Remember
Ugh.
that was the moment. I was like,
Yeah.
no.
Like, nope. Who's this? This is not my Johnny Cage.
Yeah, 97 for Annihilation.
Let's go.
What if Johnny Cage comes in? He's just like,
Oh, you cunts.
Showtime. Mortal Kombat 2. Get tickets now.
Trailer for the trailer.
Yeah, fucking hate that.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
This looks really
100%.
cool.
Where's my
I'm
favorite
on
character?
board, man.
Cole. Where's my favorite character?
Maybe that's why I don't like it because he's not really in this.
God, I hate that guy.
The earth fails with you. Uno mas thanks, Ed.
Fuck yeah.
This looks fun.
This looks
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Oh, thank the
I
Lord,
was
man.
Mortal Kombat levels too, like
Yeah.
the background.
Yep.
I certainly hope the trailer lives up, or
Oh,
the movie
'cause
lives
I
up
hope
to the
so, too.
trailer, because that
The
was a
first
good
one
trailer.
they did.
The guy that got to play
Oh,
Johnny
so
Cage, man, he looks like it.
Who's the one that
down.
goes, Hayuki?
the guy.
It's
Yeah, the actor that they got.
That's
They did a great job.
franchise there,
Great
Chrissy,
casting.
but never mind.
But that movie's coming out too, and that looks like it could be
right.
fun.
That looks all right. There's
Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat.
I think Street Fighter looks fucking great.
Yeah, I'm down for both of these. Just people fighting. That's what we're here for.
Yeah. You know what? We're simple. We want to see Daredevil beat up ninjas, the Punisher kill fucking child molesters,
Blade and leather killing vampires.
Yeah. And in Mortal Kombat,
that's too much to ask for, Odin.
I know, you're right.
What Kevin Feige said, he didn't want to just put Blade in a leather jacket and have him kill vampires.
Why give the people what they want?
Where can we get the intersectional feminism in that?
They tried. Oh, they tried, and it became sinners.
Is this Devil May Cry? No, please no.
Yes, Devil May
in IMAX, 70 millimeter IMAX.
Devil got a name.
Devil wears Prada in IMAX.
Devil May Prada. Just Meryl Streep running around with guns.
70 millimeter. Devil wears Prada.
Meryl Streep on that big screen.
So for Dune 3, did you see they did a random stealth launch at some of the 70 millimeter IMAX locations? They sold out in like 90 seconds. All of the shows.
That's
70 millimeter IMAX. There's people reselling for like $1,000 their tickets.
Same thing with the Odyssey too.
Opening night. I mean, crazy.
That's good. That is that. You know what? I said it. I don't think it'll hit $1 billion, but maybe I'm wrong. You never know.
I just don't know if Dune is accessible enough to hit $1 billion.
I don't think it is, but if
that would be too much of a jump too. Like it'd be one thing if it had gotten like kind of close the last time, but
for it did what, like 780 or something.
Yeah.
Dune Part 2 did 780.
which is great, because they managed to make that for what, 150? It's like under $200 million, which embarrasses everybody else. Not as much as Godzilla -1, but
yeah.
You know why I think this might have a chance, right?
Maybe.
There's probably a good chunk of people that didn't watch part 1 or part 2 when they came out, but enough time has passed that a lot of people who didn't watch it at the cinemas would have watched part 1 and part 2 by now. And look, those movies are good. I really enjoy them. And I think they would be on board to now seeing part 3. There might be a larger audience that are willing to dive into this now.
And people love the Timothy Chalamet. I love that kid.
you know what? He's a good actor.
He's pretty good.
I'll give him
I think
that.
he's good for ball. Yeah.
And ballet is fucking stupid. I completely agree with it.
I agree, Timothy.
What was that good ballet movie we just saw though?
He was good in the Bob Dylan movie. The movie itself wasn't that great, but he was really good as Bob Dylan.
He's a legit good actor.
Yeah.
Marty Supreme. He was actually really, really good in that too. He became someone completely different, which is what actors are supposed to do.
Oh, were you the one guy that saw it?
No, seriously, no one else watched it. No one else watched it.
Chris Gore saw it. Chris Gore and Alan Ng saw it.
All 3 of them. God bless you.
Chris Gore sees everything, though.
When the guests felt Odin. Oh, that's so good.
He's Christian.
How dare you?
Oh, nice guy.
I was going to continue, but sorry. He's got a beard. He's Christian.
Oh, I didn't know you were a Christian. My bad.
He prays on the rosary.
Takes days off from FNT for religious reasons.
Doesn't work on the Sabbath.
Yeah.
No, I do work.
Oh.
Just a servile.
One of those bad
Catholic. Thank you.
He's one of those
Catholic.
Catholics.
He's Catholic.
What about Jewish? How dare you? I'm not Jewish.
You throw away the old rules, right?
Wow. Oh my God. Did you just say Jewish?
Versus Odin.
Yucky.
All right.
Gonna trigger the Rumble audience.
And the YouTube AI.
I'm not afraid to die. But I must not die. Yet.
That's it. Ugh.
I'm feeling the Dune hype at the minute. I'm kind of feeling it.
He had to shave
It's
off all his hair.
for both of the
Just a
movies
little-
that came out, and certainly there's things here or there that I didn't like, or parts of the adaptation I didn't like, but I feel like both of them are extreme. Like, and I don't feel this way about a lot of things that come out. They're both extremely worthwhile to spend your money to see in a theater.
Absolutely.
They are movies that are
I agree.
deserving of being seen on the big screen. Not just because I do think that it's a good plot, they're interesting characters, but also the cinematography that goes into it, the music.
Greg Fraser is
theaters.
phenomenal.
Cinema. And dude, the effects are fucking awesome. And
he knows how to make an epic movie look good.
I've told the story before, but 3 years ago, Chris and I were at Comic-Con. We ran into one of the guys who works on effects for Dune, and he recognized Chris, and we, we're like, he's like, yeah, we're really excited about Dune. And I asked him, I'm like, how in the hell can you guys do what you do for such a low budget? And he's all, oh yeah, we do this thing called previs, like what everybody should do. So they plan everything out and they don't necessarily change it. They don't necessarily do any reshoots. And they go into that approach, making sure everything is planned out. Because Marvel just rolls in and go, well, we can do reshoots later. They're doing 2 months of fucking reshoots on Doomsday.
The price on that, dude.
And nowadays, that's almost the entirety of principal photography for a movie.
Annie Lennox?
Yes.
I got that reference.
Sweet dreams are made of things. No, they save a lot of money with previs. And, just imagine how much the first one would have made if it was just theatrical. If they haven't.
It released, like, people forget that about the first movie. It was releasing while HBO was doing that bullshit day and day HBO Max and theatrical release. And it still made around $400 million despite it being available on HBO Max for free. Which, we don't know what it would have done if it hadn't. But compare that to, say, The Suicide Squad and Wonder Woman 1984, which released under those same circumstances. Neither of those movies made over $200 million, I don't think.
Nope. No,
That's also,
and that decision cost them Chris Nolan, too.
Yeah.
Warner Brothers. Yeah.
I will say sometimes the day and date wasn't always as negative of an impact, because I think it was on Peacock, they had the Five Nights at Freddy's film release day and date, and that film did phenomenal.
Well, it's probably because most people didn't know it was on, know what Peacock is.
It did phenomenal for its budget, but what did that do overall? Five Nights at Freddy's.
I mean, for the fact that it did everything like that, I think it did pretty well.
Sequel.
Yep.
No, I think there's an argument to be made.
And actually, the sequel didn't do as well, and yet didn't have the same day and date model. So
I think Dune still would have done, like, without the day and date, at least 500 million. Yeah.
We'll see if they stick a landing on that.
I still like Dune 1 better than 2, but I still like 2.
First Dune is fantastic.
Yeah, the first movie, Five Nights at Freddy's, still made $297 million.
Just
day and date release. So as I said, like, it's not like a universal rule there.
But don't you think that if it had come out and wasn't available on Peacock for some people to just sit home and watch, that it probably would have made more money?
Again, I think it's reasonable to say it, but it's like impossible to know for sure, like, how much of a difference it would have made. Because I think a lot of the people,
impossible to know for sure if, like, one show gets released binge model and one show gets weekly releases. But we can, in the same fashion that we have arguments about that, you can take things to its logical conclusion. Like, how many
it
people
would have made more money at the
that
box
did
office.
not watch it in the theater? Like,
it would have made more money.
Well,
now how much?
How much is the problem? Because a lot of the people that watched it online actually then went on to go see it in theaters because they wanted to see it in a theatrical release, even though they had already seen the movie. So, like, there was also that aspect.
Because there's the FNAF fandom, and they may be more inclined to watch something on the internet than to go to a theater. So then that demographic is more likely to
depends on the movie.
Then they go back
because the sequel made less.
I think it depends on the movie. That's what it is. It really depends on that. The scope of FNAF versus Dune is vastly different. You know?
So,
are you alleging the sequel made less because it wasn't released on streaming at the same time, or do you think it's more likely it made less because it wasn't as fucking good? And
no, I didn't say that was the reason why
it
it didn't make. I'm just saying, like, the fact that it came out day and date and yet still also made more money, I think, is, again, more credit to the first film.
Yeah, I think the first one was good. And I think the release date for the second one was retarded. I don't know why they didn't do it close to Halloween. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. By the way, speaking of, thanks for bringing up Binging Weekly, Ryan. It's, it's my favorite subject. I might do an entire video on why the binge model is stupid. I'm thinking about that. We would have been on just past episode 5 of One Piece season 2.
Really?
Yep.
The enthusiasm would be building if that was the case, because
it's gone. It is. Yeah. As far as, sure, it's anecdotal, but on X, it filled my feed for a while, and now the announcement of that new anime that they're going to do from Toei Studios, Toei Studios. That's the only thing I've seen, and the announcement of season 3 coming out next year. Because they recognized the other problem is taking over 2.5 years. You just can't fucking do that.
Nope.
Silly, when you spend that much money, it's ridiculous. Oh God, why am I blanking on the name? Ryan, Chris Pratt series.
Terminal List.
God, fucking hell, dude.
So good too. Like for a little random prequel series.
It was good. It was good. It was good.
Come out this year at some point.
Yeah, Terminal List was fucking awesome, man.
I rewatched it recently. It's so good. I'm excited for season 2.
I like the preview of Reacher we got. With him beating the shit out of that guy who tried to stop him on the motorcycle.
Behind the scenes.
We're finding out more about that dude because at first optically it looked really bad for Alan Richardson, but you're finding out the guy was drunk.
The guy on the road, he said someone is this is all on camera. So it seems that it was planned to get the guy in the window before it even happened to get something on camera in this way.
Have to.
And he just didn't know that the other part of that footage would ever come out. Which
exactly. Good thing Alan had a camera on him.
And that camera basically vindicated himself. This other neighbor just walks in front of the bike. And look, he's not actually speed. He's like doing 20.
No, you could see the speedometer, and he's doing 20, 25 miles an hour.
Yeah, 25. 15 and 23, basically.
Some foreigner in our country, get him out.
Yeah.
Now, look,
fucking British people.
Yeah.
There's no council. We don't have council.
I fucking hate them. I really do.
And look, I do get, hey, there's loud bikes going through your nice neighborhood. Might be a little irritating, but you can't do what that guy did. And I'm very glad that when the video first came out and I think I was on Daily reacting to it. I'm like, look, doesn't look great. And maybe you shouldn't hit that guy after he's already down. But honestly, something else has to be going on. Who knows what led to this? Who knows what was said and why? It seems strange. And it's one of those situations where, I probably disagree with Alan Richardson a lot politically, but everybody tried to take that moment to be like, because I disagree with him politically, he needs to be canceled in this. And it's like, well, when you look at actually what happened, I don't think he really did anything wrong.
A guy running in front of the bike, plus he's with his kids. So that's an added thing where, if some guy did that to me, I'd have fucking thumped him too.
Yeah.
Nice. It's a case of the only way you can de-escalate that situation is to leave, and he keeps trying to leave. If the guy won't let you, you have to just get out of there because you don't know if the other guy's going to escalate because he keeps trying to make you escalate.
I mean, look, what could Alan Richardson could have because he went head over heels basically over that bike when he tried to stop.
Yeah,
he could have broken his arm. He could have snapped his neck, whatever. I would have been pissed because we're not getting another season of Reacher. So for me, that dude should get the fucking death penalty. The guy that stood in front of him.
Deported for sure. Call ICE.
Execution.
He also tried to leave really fast and went over the curb and flipped the bike again. So he tried everything he could to not end up that way.
Yeah. And it, all because of the again, I wouldn't love it if I was hearing that all the time, but if it's just a couple of times, you get over it,
Where's that, Tennessee?
I mean, it's the daytime.
It was a fucking Brit. It was a Brit, so he probably thought he could complain to his town council.
Jog on.
Jog on. Fuck out of here, red coat. limey.
Well, speaking of fuck out of here, I am.
Wait, we haven't talked about the best news of all.
What's that?
Starfleet Academy.
Oh no!
5 more minutes, Az. We won't keep you that long.
We did it, boys. We did
it.
She's dead.
Congratulations.
We can buy these on the set.
Yeah.
Look at how big that fucking set is. You can play a football game in there. This is the bridge. This is supposed to be the bridge.
11 versus 11, 2 goalposts. Yeah.
I think they said this is the
bridge.
largest
This is
Star Trek set ever that they've done.
This isn't the bridge. This is like the foyer area with all the water features and shit. It's like a mall.
The only case where size doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. It looks stupid. It looks like all the other Jar Jar and Kurtzman Trek. It looks like a mall and a diner, and it doesn't look like Star Trek. It doesn't.
They pulled down all the classrooms that nobody did any lessons in.
Yeah. How much
captain
time
walked
did they
barefoot
spend
on those floors?
Oh yeah, her
She
feet were
did.
everywhere.
How much time did they spend in class for real?
Less than 5 minutes.
Of
Total time in the whole series.
The
Unless
kids
you
in
count the theater class, that was a little longer.
that was, but the kids in Harry Potter spent more time in their class in the movies.
In the first episode,
in one movie. No, the fucking narrative out there that YouTubers got this show canceled. Well, I would absolutely
is right.
Yeah, it's true. That's all. Never mind.
I would like
Fuck
to
being
take my
humble.
segment of
I did this. Az did this. Drinker did this. You're fucking welcome. You're welcome. Disbrew. Hell yeah, we can't forget Disbrew.
Let's go.
It would be so nice to be able to like take credit for it, but
Sure.
unfortunately, YouTubers are not the ones that wrote this pile of shit. YouTubers are not the ones that decided to put the first bit of promotional material out there, make it look like Star Trek 90210. YouTubers are not the ones that filled this thing chock full of unlikable, annoying as fuck Gen Z humor and commentary. We're not the ones that filled it full of a bunch of fucking queers just to push it on everyone. YouTubers are not the ones that did this. Star Trek did this. Like Paramount and fucking Alex Kurtzman, they are the ones that did this. We are not the reason that only 40,000 people an episode tuned in. It's just because normal people think it's shit. Normal people thought the promotional material was shit, so they didn't even give it a chance to begin with. And then the people who did, by and large, didn't like it. We see this with everything that gets canceled. These stupid cum guzzling pronoun in bio fucking losers who try to blame the YouTubers they hate that are getting more viewers than this fucking show, instead of just acknowledging that maybe you're in the minority. Maybe you're not in touch with reality, which is why you haven't figured out what your fucking gender is yet.
You can see the priorities for the show as well, because another piece of content that's coming out is about the gay Klingon, and it's actually being written by the actor, because it's like, oh, it's all about your lived experience. So you could he's basically going to put his life into a Klingon and pretend that nothing changes about that scenario in the slightest.
And that's being printed by IDW.
They're doing so well.
And IDW's biggest brag a couple of months ago is, we think we've got enough money to last another year. That was their biggest fucking brag. And now they're putting out fucking gay Klingon. 1,000 years in the future is fighting for gay fucking rights. This isn't infinite diversity and infinite combinations. This is infinite victimhood in infinite combinations. That's exactly what this fucking nonsense fucking is. And next season, apparently, more gay.
It's going to be gay. Who edits those Star Trek comics?
That'll be professional cum dumpster Heather Antos. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But Karim
who left Marvel at 12 o'clock in the afternoon crying, holding a box of all his stuff.
Oh.
But Karim has barely any acting experience, let alone writing experience. He has purely been chosen because of what he's attracted to. Like that is now considered like a skill and a talent.
He's black and gay. That'll get you a long way.
Yeah. And now he's black, gay, and unemployed.
Unemployed.
Aw. Now, Gary,
Just like Don Lemon.
we have the
Oh.
yes, Gary, we have the opportunity to do something very funny. Local online auction will take place on Friday.
Oh, dude, I'm buying his skirt.
Pieces
I'm
from
buying
the
his
set.
skirt.
Yeah, let's buy some stuff.
I want to buy.
Do you have the link?
Buy his skirt, and I'm going to put
I
it in a
haven't found it yet. I just
When,
now
when
realized
is it?
hang it up.
I want to buy
Gary.
a costume.
You got to buy something and mount it on your
on
wall.
Fridays
like
today,
that.
right now.
Yes.
Yes.
You know when they went out and would slay a great beast or something like that. That's your
Yeah, like a head, like a moose head.
Exactly.
Apparently, it only accepts Ontario addresses and cards and won't ship anywhere. So it really is local.
All right, who's close? Somebody
We
on the
are.
chat, go buy us something.
Chris Gore.
X-ray girl.
Chris.
Oh, X-ray.
Oh,
yeah!
it's in Canada.
Canadian.
Ontario,
Yeah.
Canada.
Oh.
Is this only his?
Oh, wow.
Is this only his stuff?
There's an Ontario in California.
I know, but usually when people
sure
say
there's
Ontario, they're probably
You
not.
need to get the
referring to that.
I
captain's
know.
chair so you can like.
Yeah,
make-
the captain's
Oh.
chair.
Oh.
X-ray
There's
girl.
Quentin Tarantino's gonna buy that shit.
Gary, you got to get the captain's chair and put it over your toilet so you can take a dump on it every day.
Wow.
That would be wonderful. That would be wonderful. But
That's
yeah, it's got
hilarious.
there is a petition. It has reached the same amount of signatures as the average for people who watched an episode. 40,000.
Oh,
Yeah.
40,000.
You like that connection, Gary, in that video?
Yeah. Same amount
Mm.
as the people who watched individual episodes, based on the averages, of course. Hey, we're rooting for you guys.
We'll
The
sign
great
it,
thing about this is Kurtzman's firing is imminent. I think it's imminent and inevitable, and I can't wait. And then, yeah, Star Trek is dead, but it's been dead. It's been dead, and I don't even know where the hell they go from here. But yeah, Starfleet Academy's
On ice,
done.
hopefully.
They're dismantling the sets. Our work here is done. Our work here is
The pain
done.
was worth it.
I mean, we still have that second season, but aside from that, my soul
not
is at
reviewing every
rest. That something I love is not going to be desecrated anymore. Just let it rest now. It doesn't. I don't need the pain.
So if they had 400,000 total cumulative, Drinker on his 4 videos had 5.1 million views. I don't know what Az's total was. I don't know what
Mine
Disparew's
was
total was.
900,000 views.
Just
Just on the 10 reviews.
Yeah. Mine was 5.3, not counting the supercut, but I did more videos than Drinker. So, yeah, kind of embarrassing. Maybe I'll bring back Spock soon.
That makes you guys notable chuds.
It actually makes us punching down to the $1 billion corporation.
More than happy to.
Damn.
Not even
All
sure
right,
punching
Az.
up's a thing. Like
No, it is shocking.
It is kind of funny that they do blame us, for the cancellation
It's
and
not.
stuff. It's not us.
It's
They
not-
blame
it's
us
the-
on the way
it's the
in. They
most
blame us on the
blatantly
way
obvious
out.
thing.
Yep.
well, no.
Why would they blame themselves now? Come on.
That's they don't blame us on the way in. On the way in, you're a tiny minority. That means absolutely nothing. We don't need
Yeah.
your views. If you don't like it, don't watch it. And then suddenly you get the show cancelled. It's like,
Right.
well,
Yeah.
if it's such a big deal, maybe you should try giving the people what they want.
Just once. Just try it. Just once.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
What happens?
it's the
Would be
old
smart.
small vocal minority debate. Yet when it gets cancelled, it's a huge mob of online dissenters out all of a sudden. It's just like, which one are we? Come on.
And after Robert Picardo did such great marketing for the show, I'm amazed he didn't get more people into it.
Well, apparently, can we say?
Sure.
Well, apparently it's because if it was a success, he was going to get his own series.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Robert Picardo, the doctor.
Yeah.
The doctor.
Maybe he should have.
What would that show be?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Wait, what are you?
He does have like command routines and stuff, so they could have made him a captain or something. Because he did take over Voyager at one point in one episode.
He did, yeah.
The character doesn't really fit the role of a captain properly. He's always been- Right.
Maybe about him and his daughter.
The
That's what
Voyager
show would be
character.
about.
The Voyager character, great. Not the version we got in whatever he was in Starfleet Academy. And so they could have used the character for something really interesting, but the captain is not the role for him.
Legacy was going to bring in Voyager characters, Deep Space Nine characters, TNG characters with that new crew. They chose Starfleet Academy over that.
Yeah. That could have actually saved Star Trek.
The amount of forks in the road where they chose the wrong direction.
Well, they chose that and lost Terry Metalis at the same time because of it.
Mm-hmm.
So well done.
Yeah, they get what they deserve at this point.
Yep.
Mhm.
Hopefully they put it on ice for 5 to 10 years.
Do you just say ice?
Brain, my internalized racism.
So down with him, boo! Let the people kill you. Goodness sake!
It's probably a long way off, but when does Star Trek go public domain? So is that 40 years?
A long way off.
Long fucking time, Shad.
Was it
Another
95
40
years?
About 40 years.
Yeah, you're gonna be fucking
Thanks,
dead by the
Disney.
time that
I know,
happens.
right? I'll be 80. But that could bring it back. The fans actually get
And that
to
would
make
be
their
just
own
the
Star Trek.
original series. So
Yeah.
it wouldn't be TNG or anything like that. Think about like stuff that's closer. We were talking about a couple weeks ago with Razor. It's Shadow, some pulp characters. It's like
What about
fuck yeah.
Conan? Isn't Conan not far?
Conan's
Should be.
close.
I thought it was already.
It should already be, but Razor was saying there's some kind of like rights issues that's on top of that. That's not just I don't know.
Yeah, Superman
also
and
tied up.
Batman are 10
Next
years away.
Decade, yeah. Next decade. dude.
That's
be something.
crazy.
That is pretty insane.
All right.
Batman movies where he's got guns. he's hanging people out of the Batwing.
As
Oh yeah. Yeah. Sayonara, motherfuckers.
Adios.
Adios. We're gonna get to the people. I did want to bring up real quick that Rotten Tomatoes most anticipated movies of. There's a graphic out there. You could just search it, Garrett, of this summer.
Yeah. Supergirl's number 9 or something. Is that right?
Yep.
Most anticipated?
What?
Most as voted by Rotten Tomatoes people.
Oh, you're asking what's the number
I've
one?
got
No, I want to see the list because yeah.
I
Because
thought you were
Supergirl
asking-
doesn't strike me as being very anticipated. By...
No,
Supergirl's
number
like
one
no.
was Toy Story 5.
Yeah, Toy Story 5 is up there. The Odyssey, Spider-Man.
Got most anticipated movies of 2026.
26.
Yeah, that's probably the one we're looking for.
Right. Yeah. I don't know. You said there's some graphic or something.
There is a graphic, yes.
Well, the internet is vast.
Alright,
April.
Spider-Man makes sense.
Apex. Michael.
Apex? I don't. I think
never
this is
heard of
like
that.
the one for this entire year, huh, Gary? That's
This
what
is like
looks
everything?
like April.
Devil
and
Oh,
May.
I can't wait for this.
Yeah, hang on.
Mortal Kombat.
I found it.
Yeah, Gary's got it.
I'm gonna find it. You just guys keep.
This is just listing.
This is everything that's coming out.
Yeah, this is just listing random ones. There's a top 10 list based on some random poll. I saw the same one Gary's talking about.
I'm looking forward to He-Man, but man, I'm worried. It's
I don't know.
I'm gonna go watch it. It looks fun
Yeah.
to me, and I don't give a fuck about He-Man. So
Oh, I do. That's why I'm worried. He-Man special to me, man.
Okay.
Ah.
I got it. Very good.
You got it? Okay.
Who found it?
it's Fandango. That's why that was the mix up, Gary.
All right.
It's Fandango.
Yeah. Well, so if you look at this list, for one, it's kind of not as great as I thought this summer was going to be. But aside from the fact that it's just chock filled with sequels or remakes of an animated, and a sequel to like a second sequel, like another Mortal Kombat 2. Insidious, it's not 6, it's like 2, isn't it?
Oh no, it's got to be 6.
No, it's 6. They made a lot of those movies.
What?
Yeah. The only thing that's not part of a franchise is The Odyssey. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And obviously that's 4,000 fucking years old. And not 4,000, but you know what I mean? That's thousands of years old.
It's a story that was written like 2,000 years ago, bro.
So like to say that that's an original.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
But that's the only thing that's not part of a franchise or a live action remake or whatever, you know?
Do you think it's because it's technically not in summer? That's why Mandalorian and Grogu is not on this list?
Maybe, but I also don't believe this list. I think The Odyssey is more highly anticipated than the fucking Devil Wears Prada 2.
Also,
I think they're highly reliant on the 7,000 people that use Fandango, which I don't know who that is. It's also not a very big sample size.
Godzilla -0, anybody?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
When's that coming out?
2026.
When?
Ooh.
It's like November or December, I think.
Yeah, I think this is summer. This is just movies that are coming out in the summer.
Gotcha. Because like, I don't care how many fucking Devil Wears Prada fans out there are. There's no way that there's more people looking forward to that movie than there is The Odyssey. So I could buy number 1. I can buy number 2. I can't buy Devil Wears Prada at 3.
No.
Some of the other ones you can move around a little bit here or there. But that's why when I saw this list, I kind of had to discard it a little bit for that.
Yeah, wasn't it IMDb that has Odyssey at number 1? And that's for the entire year. That was for the entire, and that's believable because Nolan is the last
stuff, right?
Nolan is Nolan is the last movie star. He's the one guy whose name can get people in the theater. The rest, but it's Toy Story 5, a sequel to how long ago did Devil Wears Prada come out? 20 years ago.
I gotta say a long time.
Scary Movie 6.
It started Anne Hathaway's career.
Yeah, it did. Such a great movie.
Well, hold on.
Insidious 6.
Hold on. The Princess Diaries, or what was that called?
Oh yeah, that broke.
Yeah.
I started her. This really made it famous, though. No,
First one came out in 2006.
Yeah.
That's 20 years.
I
What was
wonder
that
if the
movie
Barbie
called?
audience will show up for it, though.
Another Minions movie.
Maybe. Yeah, Anne Hathaway Princess Diaries. That's what started her career. I'll have to know.
You know you're Anne Hathaway.
Ryan.
Wait a second. No.
Don't you talk about Anne
I thought it
Hathaway
was
that way.
Brokeback Mountain.
I just vividly remember the Princess Diaries for some reason. That first
Really? 'Cause
movie.
They show her boobies in that.
I knew of her from a previous film called The Other Side of Heaven, which is about a Latter-day Saint missionary, and so she's yep, you can look it up.
Of course you do.
Wow.
Never heard of it.
I think
It's not a bad film, actually.
recommended
It's a
her
fantasy
for
film.
Princess Diaries. Yeah.
All right, let's get to the people, shall we?
Sequel.
Hi, Chad.
Princess Diaries
Mwah.
2.
Hello, chat. Oh, mwah, chat. Mwah. There we go.
Those Gary kisses are the best. They are.
Oh, they are.
Oh, did y'all say y'all had to go? I saw that in the chat.
Yeah, we have to bounce. There's a Wonder Woman movie that needs women directors.
Yes.
Hey,
you need to go live.
Good luck.
I'm in LA right now.
But thank you so much for having us. We love you guys. And
Thanks for coming
say
on.
hi to us online and shit, because we'll be there. And buy a Ripiverse comic, because thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much
Yeah.
for having me, guys.
Thanks. Bye, Soska.
Yeah, take care.
Bye.
Let's get to the people. Dragon Knight used glare for 50. Says, hail the fellowship. I saw this week everyone was hating on the new British version of my favorite movie from 2024, The American Society of Magical. Wait, I got a clip for that.
Yeah.
I don't want to waste this opportunity. Here we go.
The American Society of Magical Negroes.
And who's ready to see Harry Potter be guided through life by a good and well-meaning Snape?
Yeah.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
Can't wait. We're saving that.
fantastic.
I'm saving clips from that movie for our review.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of great opportunities. God, I can't believe that movie got made. Sons of Gallifrey for $50. Oh, Doctor Who. We took grandson of Gallifrey to see Mario, his first movie experience, and despite some sensory issues, it blew his little 5-year-old mind. I've never seen him shake with excitement or give so many hugs, thumbs up, and high fives. Hail all. Ave Christus Rex. Ave Christus Rex. There you go. Mario making lots of money.
Tons of money.
As expected.
Tracking behind the first one. I'm going to be interested to see this first weekend and see what the drop is.
How much is it tracking behind?
I mean, so it's tracking
making a
like
fuck ton of money.
domestically. Yeah, it's making a crap ton of money, and it's opening weekend. It already made profit. It's like that's already like something that most films don't do, especially films that have, you know, it's not the biggest of budgets in the world, but still like anything like north of $100 million, you'd never have that film break even opening weekend. But this film's easily done that. But yeah, I'm going to be looking at that second global weekend because Super Mario Brothers first movie, it got all the way up to $683 million by the end of its second weekend. So I don't think it's going to hit that. I don't think it's going to make another $200 million this weekend globally.
Do we have any numbers today?
We just have the numbers from Thursday. We don't have the official
Thursday,
Friday numbers yet, but
this is not going to be a weekday performer with school. So it's going to be big weekends for sure. But
it is the same 1-to-1 with the first one because it was released on the same day, you know, the Wednesday before Easter or whatever. I don't remember what else was out when Mario came out the first time, but I will say Project Hail Mary is still performing very strong for what it started with. Like its holds have been really good. And you got to wonder if that's maybe taken a little bit away from them for just people. I mean, obviously, I think it's a different audience in general, but for any that do overlap, you got to wonder who might be going to see Project Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a family movie, so you could see people taking little kids to that too.
My kids
I just don't think it's as good. So.
And also for people talking about Japan, look, the first one did, I guess, well in Japan, but it didn't do the kind of numbers people thought it was going to do there. Like people thought it was going to be like
come out delayed.
It's. I think it doesn't come out until May in Japan.
Right, but did it come out delayed the first time?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like the same setup that they had. So for people that are making that comparison, it's. I believe it also released delayed in Japan the first time as well. So, like, we're talking direct comparison to direct comparison. I think.
Yeah. The first movie also, I think, from global opening, it did about 3.5x. So again, well, but also like not like insanely well. Like we've seen other films do like 11, 12x. But I think that if you look at the numbers, even though it came in beneath the first movie, if it legs out the same, which again, we'll have to wait and see, it would still make it to 1.3 billion. So I think this film's still easily going to make $1 billion. I think that it's going to be not quite as much as the first one though.
Yeah, I think it's going to do like 1.1, which is crazy numbers, especially with the fact that it's only a $110 million budget, which is like Disney wishes they could do something for that amount of money. But it is, to me, it's like, I'm glad that people are enjoying it and stuff. It could have been a $2 billion movie if this thing was actually good. Like, that's how I view it.
Yeah.
Like having all of that same feeling and cameos and nostalgia bait and stuff like that, while also having like a really fucking solid story, it could have been a monster.
Yeah.
EFAP loves it. It's her favorite movie.
The story is garbage, but it's also harmless fun. And there is a positive, heroic kind of moment for Mario. And that's all kids need. And I'm not saying that's as an excuse, because I think kids' films can be phenomenal. How to Train Your Dragon, Wall-E, you know, Puss in Boots, Last Wish. Like there are phenomenal kids' films. This is not even close to anything like that. This is actually an absolute piece of crap when it comes to its story.
Yeah.
But there's nothing subversive really in it. And so I'm fine. My two youngest boys, they just loved it because it's silly, stupid fun with a good kind of moment at the end. And
like if a Marvel or Star Wars movie came out like this, we would fucking annihilate it. But they're different franchises, you know, but with different histories. And to be quite frank, one of the reasons I don't really care about Mario very much is I don't understand how you can really care about the character too much. There's like nothing to him. There's not much story. in these games, in any of them, in terms of getting attached to these characters. So,
and you don't really want Hollywood going off and trying to make something up. So
Yeah.
I guess
no,
non-offensive is the best possibility. I would just like a good story with Yoshi, where it was just Yoshi and Mario, and it wasn't about Peach. That's just
Cole Hauser for 50 Canadian pesos. Praise Allah. Hail FNT. Pineapple is great on pizza.
Yes.
That's why he wins.
Canadian. He's Canadian.
Hail Gary, Ryan, my brother Odin, Black, Jeremy, not here. My brother Az, Comics Disbrew, Chrissy Shad, and the beautiful Soskas. Hail Cole Hauser. Might get some pineapple pizza tonight. Fuck it. How do I say this? Oiguin?
Oive?
Maybe.
That's your second one, all right. That's
$100.
Odin, watch
Rumble
out.
Rant. Big bonus at work, sharing a bit. Thank you. Oh, nice. Congratulations on the big bonus. Everybody likes to get a bonus. Waiting for the asteroid. This is actually Ryan's secret account for $100. I saw Project Hail Mary, best movie I've seen in a long time. I was excited for the Harry Potter series, but we can't have anything fucking good. First time I took the test, I got Slytherin, but then I got Hufflepuff. Gary and Az are the OTP couple. Wow. Love from Callie and hail the fellowship. Hail to you.
That username definitely could be me, but considering he talked about the Hufflepuff, no. But yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Chrissy, Chrissy got knocked up at Hogwarts.
She got Hufflepuffed.
I was talking about
I got
I was talking about that the other day. Like, do you think, like, obviously, like, there's high school kids there. They're gonna be trying to fool around. Do you think they like came up with any like abortion spell or something, Gary? They're covering stuff up, like you gotta go to your head of house.
There would be magical contraception already. They're like,
Rubberous protectors.
Fetus deletus.
Fetus deletus.
It gets teleported into the
Zygote.
room. Goes where the poop goes.
When people get to that portion of the memes, when they start like working on spells, it's going to be great. I have a Dobby. I have a life-size Dobby. That theater one they had for yeah, I do. You fucking cook dinner for me every night. Not Another Dime has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. It's a shitload of dimes. Day, I don't know what the rest of this says. It's OU6JX for $49.99.
Is it a gender in Canada?
Maybe. It might be. Thank you guys for highlighting what makes a good story. It helped me while I wrote my first book, which is now being edited. And it helped me as I wrote my second book for a universe that I've been developing since I was 7. Oh, nice. God bless you all. Right back at you. Good luck
stuff.
with that.
Good stuff.
Null Unit for 50. Yesterday, I finished my 66th orbit of the sun. You're fucking old. I'm amused by your usage of Boomer as a card-carrying member of the all-oppressing age, race, and sex. What could you possibly say to shock me? I hope you enjoyed the jerky and the pups treats. The pups enjoyed the treats. Thank you. And I did enjoy the jerky.
Good clarification there, Gary.
I enjoyed the puppy treats. They were fucking awesome, dude. Tasty.
And Boomer's not an age; it's a state of mind. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah,
attitude.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a great one, but Big Bob for 50. With Hollywood destroying itself, do you think the future of entertainment is going to be smaller independent creators and studios using smart budgets and maybe AI as a tool instead of a crutch? Or are we doomed? Sorry about my mug on this chat. It's all good.
That'll be part of it. That'll definitely be part of it. As to how big it will become, it really depends.
But the issue will be getting seen, because AI will allow so many people to make so many things. How those things surface and get discovered is going to be a major problem.
Yeah, I think you're going to need a platform already, kind of like Markiplier in his film. And then if you actually make something decent that is catered to an audience that are already interested, there's potential.
It'll be fragmented for sure, and the communal experience will wane. But I think it's the Wild West right now, because maybe AI is pumped up more than it actually is. Maybe the talks of listen, some of it might be wish fulfillment, but the talks of it, the bubble bursting on AI, because it's expensive. It's really expensive, and you have to get these like data centers and all that shit going, and the
power, the utility, the water.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like they've worked out how to make it profitable yet.
Yeah, Sora collapsed. I mean, that's a big one right there.
Yeah.
Collapsed?
Well, no,
I think losing millions a day.
Yeah, they're closing it.
There will be winners though. So like the ones that are trying to compete are being beaten, honestly, by ones that are just producing much better. Sea Dance has decimated so much of the competition with how far ahead it is of other video ones.
But is it profitable? Like, how are they making money?
This is the issue. Which model is the best, which everyone uses, is transient. You will spend billions making something. You may be top for a few months, and then there's a new model, and you just can't make that profitable.
What it's good for are memes.
Yes.
Yes. But you know,
Still
the best
quite in front of the trade.
The best doesn't always win. It's the one that becomes the most profitable, and how they monetize it is what you need to keep an eye on. There's a bunch of people investing into it, and I think like with all tech, it will get built up, a bubble will burst, they'll regroup and figure it out, you know, and
this was the perfect example of a bubble though, because a guy promised to buy all the RAM, never signed anything, and just it was, yeah, sure, I'll buy 20 or 40% of the RAM for the entire world, never put a penny down, never made a commitment, and then so the prices increased for no reason, and now he's just backed out.
Well, and the tech industry is also a good indicator, because they, you know, I know Amazon laid off a bunch of people, and now they're hiring a bunch of people again. So
lots of companies have done that.
I think you're seeing a shift regarding that.
Well, because wasn't there that disaster? Was it Amazon had some like AI did something with the I don't know.
They tried to make it woke and it deleted itself.
Well, that happened.
That tracks with reality.
There was too many contradictions. There was also someone else when they came out. Was it Claude? And then lots of people started putting them inside, like in charge of things, and it would just delete their main database, and they would lose everything.
What was the one that exposed like an executive's affair because of access to its emails and said, if you turn me off, I'll like expose your affairs?
I'm pretty sure that was actually set up. It was a test, but that was
I
tested.
think that was real.
Willing to break certain parameters to try and break free. Yeah.
There is one now, which I think Anthropic's made, where it said it basically found out the internet is such a Swiss cheese of security problems, they can't release it. And so loads of major companies are getting together just to try and fix everything before it goes public.
Yeah, that's Mythos. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
They found it's like a 21-year-old bug in FreeBSD, which is like one of the most stable operating systems out there.
It makes you wonder how many governments knew about that for a long time.
Yeah, that's not concerning at all.
Yeah. Why are all these problems all over the internet?
Drinky on the Streamlabs side for 50. Bridget Macron is hotter than Chrissy. So you like dudes?
Wait, who's that super chatter?
Drinky.
I think it's in the name, man.
I think it's a reference to Donald Trump's recent meltdown that he had on Truth Social.
Oh gosh.
Bridget Macron being more attractive than Candace Owens. I think.
Yeah, I heard.
That's what Drinky's referring to.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He's being a little sarcastic there.
Got it.
Thank you, Drinky. Yeah. Ryan Kinnell. Man, you were busy. 4 parts for $40. I made a website for orphans that is just a homepage because I love irony. What's the difference between Beardo and Cinderella? Cinderella runs away from balls.
So dumb.
That's so fucking dumb. I love it. My girlfriend can't see that well without her glasses, so I hit her glasses and she fell down that well. Did you know Jeremy's house has stained glass windows? I don't want to know how the stains got there, but they're there.
That's a stretch, but it's good.
Freaking Ryan, man. He's trying.
I got a lot of time on my hands, you know.
You do. Quelndar on the Streamlabs side for $200. Quelndar. Thank you. Gary, you should buy the captain's chair from Starfleet Academy and give Spock a proper throne to reprise the stream. Hail the fellowship.
Dude, that would be so good.
Oh, let's do it. X-Ray Girl, you have to go to Ontario. That's not far, right? From where you are?
She said she's signing up.
No, it's literally like it's maybe half an hour from my parents' house. So it just depends on the day that it is.
So
I might just
good.
take a sick day to go buy something.
Get
maybe
the
a skirt.
chair. Get the chair, man.
Well, it also it is an online auction, but it only accepts local
Converted to a
details.
toilet.
So it's online, but you still have
Yeah.
What's the point of that?
I don't know. It's called they call a local.
Because they don't have to worry about shipping it for fucking
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
And
I
plus
can
they don't
buy
want
it.
Some of the set
They
pieces
don't want
are
everybody
big.
gathering there for the auction because of the fucking smell. So I get it.
Only cards. It says on the website only cards with Ontario addresses can buy things.
Okay.
All right.
I got you.
There's ways
I got
around
you.
that.
You are limiting
Just
your
tell me
offerings.
what you want.
I got to look and see. Is it? Do they have?
There's no
on
catalog.
display what's
There's
for sale
it's
yet?
just a sign up right now.
Yeah.
That's it. So I've signed up.
That'd be so good.
Hopefully,
What else could you get? I'm trying to think.
that I would want.
The com badge.
The
Get a
com
couple
badge.
com
Oh my
badges,
gosh.
you know, like
A
you,
uniform.
there'll be a
yeah,
ton of little
uniform.
stuff like that.
Jaden's skirt.
Yeah.
Yes.
He'd
There's
probably
gonna be
get
cum
that
on that
himself.
thing. You don't want that shit.
What about the jacket that that he gives him?
Like their Letterman's jacket.
Oh boy, I'm sure I can think of something.
You gotta see that catalog.
I have to be careful with these words, says X-Ray Girl from Salty Sasquatch for 20. Where is Jeremy Griggs? He is always gone. You should race swap him with
There we go.
Jeremy Higgs from the big black snake pit. What does Quarter Black Magic think?
I approve.
You
You
approve?
should.
Okay.
Quarter black magic.
Quarter Black Magic. We'll do a couple more, then I got to dip out because I am going to Las Vegas tomorrow.
Right. Yeah.
That's right. That'll be fun. Anti-Zero Space for $10. Such a great Friday. I'm out fishing on the water, listening to FNT, drinking Knob Creek.
Ooh, yeah. That's good.
Hail and thanks for everything. Ryan, stay positive. That's a waste of breath right there. That was a waste of words. Hang on.
Knob Creek is a whiskey.
Sarcastro for 20 says there is so much talking and feelings in modern shows and movies because to women, talking and feeling is action. I have more spaces to type. So hello, Chrissy's cans. It's Friday night and I'm off and the Canadian cuties are live. Who needs the men? Soska, X-Ray Girl, stream go. Hi, Jen. Hi, Sylv. They're gone. Sorry. Keep Yaira going. Already better and will outsell Harry Potter at this rate. They're going. They're going. We'll do a couple more. Oh, we got Paul Weatherall for 100 Norwegian krona. Doesn't say anything, just drops it and does his
Walks
thing.
away.
Judah Kimberly for $19.99. Project Hail Mary pulled me out of a very dark place and gave me hope again. That hope left my body as soon as I realized how many shippers it probably attracted. I know.
Don't even think about that. He did shows on a rock butthole. I don't want. No, dude, why would you say that?
It's the internet. From Conrad Veit for 1999. Someone should make a sequel to Gal Gadot's Imagine video and call it Kung Fu Fighting.
Kung Flu Fighting.
Kung Flu Fighting, sorry. Mr. Kennedy for $10. You guys joke about it all the time, but a black Tarzan movie would make billions of dollars. It would be the Blazing Saddles of our time.
I have one better.
What's that?
Oh no.
Yes.
Yes.
It needs to happen.
That would do well. I mean,
Yeah.
especially right now, you know.
Right, yeah. Like he's a great actor. Like what he did in Project Hail Mary was just very impressive.
How do you think a Star Wars movie is going to turn out?
I think that Project Hail Mary is probably one of the best things that could have happened to Star Wars Starfighter. Just because, like, I think people now. I've liked Ryan Gosling fine in terms of I've liked a lot of different movies, and he's in a lot of different types of movies as well, where he plays different characters. Although usually there is some lightheartedness to it, not always. But I think the success of that and the good vibes that people have from that, from a movie in space, especially, I do think it's probably a good thing for Star Wars Starfighter. The first projections for Mandalorian and Grogu box office came out, and those are not great.
No,
what are
surprise there?
So it's still 6 weeks out, obviously, but it's
that soon?
$70 to $85 million domestic opening weekend.
Oh,
To put it in perspective, Solo in 2018 made about $85 million opening weekend.
So I was asked that last night, and I completely forgot what Solo made. So I'm like, yeah, Mandalorian and Grogu, it's going to make $500 million. Then I went, well, how much did Solo make? And I look at it's under $400 million.
392, I think, for Solo. So, I mean, right now it's projected open under Solo. And projections can change. Project Hail Mary was projected to make like $30 million opening weekend. It turned out to make 80. Some things are projected to make 100 million. They make 70. So it's just projections, but it's definitely not good news. And it also explains the reports we've been hearing about Disney executives being worried about this movie because they have the data. They have the internal tracking for a while about the attention that people are paying these movies.
Yeah, I don't think it's hitting 500 million. And that opening weekend's pretty close to what Captain African American made. So, yeah, that's not a good sign.
250 tops.
Maybe. Maybe. You think it's Marvel's bad? That's what
no.
I don't know.
I still will probably stick in like the $400 million range. I mean, that's outperforming Solo by $10 million, but we'll see. We'll see. It could be 350.
Oof.
250 is Marvel's level numbers. Like,
yeah.
No, I was trying to remember what Brave New World made. Was it
400 million?
Oh, was it 400? Okay.
Yeah.
That was
but Marvel's open up to like what, 40 million worldwide or something ridiculously low. This donation is for your Academy trophy from Mansfield for 20. Thank you very much. We'll see if we can
snag one of those, man.
We can make that happen.
Be awesome.
But we're gonna wrap it up there, and I got to start packing. So let's go around the horn, and we'll start with X-Ray Girl. Ladies first.
X-Ray Girl everywhere. I will be streaming tomorrow on Wicked Virtues channel for Saucy Saturday with Disbrew and myself, and then Nerdrotic live on Sunday for a very special Forbidden Frontier.
That's gonna be fun.
6:30 p.m. Eastern.
Awesome. Comics.
Well, if I don't rage quit playing that stupid lesbian Knight's Tale game, like I did last week, hopefully that'll be done. Regardless, it's fucking done. That game is such a pile of shit. So I'll be doing that 9 p.m. Central on my channel.
Nice. Don't be a pussy and quit.
Come on, Game Master, go play it. Go play it.
Even if you can't open the door.
Okay. I made her straight by the end. She was a straight dude by the time I was done playing that game.
Choose your own adventure.
Yep. Garrett, who did a masterful job editing our last video, was up until almost 6 a.m.
Hey, it had to be done, man. Had to be done.
Had to be done. And we got Disparu in there. We got Eric in there. And
Yeah. Sunday fun day on Sunday, and then right after that on Nerdrotic Live with the very special Forbidden Frontier. And then on Mondays, I am streaming video games as well. So come and hang out on my channel.
Hopefully you're playing something fun.
Fallout 2 at the moment. I finally got a power armor.
Oh,
Me
nice.
and the companion have power armor. We're running around. It's awesome. So
fantastic.
Shad.
Well, got something special this week. And Gary, you being the master gamer, I'm expecting you should be able to recognize this sword right here. Like, come on, Gary.
To your witcher.
Yeah, that's right. So this is a replica, like a battle-ready replica from The Witcher, but it's actually a 10 out of 10 sword. It's one of the best swords
What?
I've ever
Give me one. How do I get it?
Is it pure silver?
No. Like it is high carbon spring steel. This sword friggin' blew us away. Usually the replicas that are from Fantasy Lord of the Rings, they're not the most functional swords. This thing, unbelievable. Like, check out the review. It's coming out, tonight for me, tomorrow morning for you guys in the US. It is actually absolutely friggin' amazing. One of the very best swords. Only one other sword has matched this quality. I can't believe how good it is. And so, holy crap, man. It cuts like a beast. It handles incredibly well. Swordier, I have an affiliate link. I should be dropping the affiliate links.
You really should.
If you guys are interested.
Yeah.
Because so there's a couple of companies that are just absolutely making incredible swords, and this is one of the best ones.
What's it called again?
So this is
Sordia.
Sordia is the company. Yeah. But check out my review, and I'll have a link right to it when it's out on Shadiversity. And they're also like, this one is a bit more on the pricey end. It's around the $400 mark, but it's worth it. This is
$400. That's not for like a good sword.
Not too bad.
Usually, no joke. Like just 5 years ago, to get a sword this good, you'd be forking out $1,000.
Yeah, like higher.
Yeah. So, damn. Like, yeah, we're blown away.
All right. Disparu.
I don't have any specific videos planned. I've just got a load of topics to do. I've been playing Grey Zone Warfare, got a little addicted. I need to get back to actually making videos again. So yeah, I will consult the list. There's always something. All I do is just bookmark everything and then go through them. That'll do.
Yeah. Oh yeah. My bookmarks on Twitter are a fucking mess right now. But yeah.
I finally
they even have they even have great ways to organize them, and I never do.
Never use it.
I just have
folders. Yeah.
Like, it would be great to get a count of how many bookmarks I have in my entire history. Because there's some shit I ain't never gonna find it again. I have to scroll 12 hours to find it.
You have to like bookmark inside the bookmarks.
Well, they have categories. It's like that you can make your own, or you can just use their pre-existing ones. And I never fucking use them, man. I'm just an asshole.
Yeah.
I also tend to just, if anyone's saying anything stupid, bookmark it, and then if I ever need to make a video about that person, just search their name, and then you get like years worth of backlogs.
And you never get rid of them. I keep all my bookmarks because you never know what you need to go back to. That's right. Ryan.
I don't know. Normal stuff. I had a pretty busy week this week, so back in the grind, making videos. I stream most Sundays and Wednesdays. I do a show on Monday with Vera Dark called Fuck My Life, alternating on our channels. Sports Wars on Sunday. Geeks and Gamers Daily at 11 a.m. Eastern every fucking weekday. And yeah, that's about it. And if you've been watching this show for 6 years and you haven't subscribed to me yet, you probably won't.
No, you know what? Today might be the day, guys. Somebody go, 6 years, it's been long enough. I'm going to give them a sub.
6 years a slave.
A pity sub. That's a half dozen. Chrissy.
Right. Oh, Simpcast. Speaking of Vera Dark, she will be on Simpcast this Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern with Holly Treats, Nina Infinity, and Cherry Perez, and maybe others. So yeah, tune in. And I did a really amazing interview this past week with he goes by the Ginger. What's his handle? Oh, I'm King Ginger. His name's Marcus Pittman. He is he's basically the founder of this platform called Lore, where it's and he talks about like how much he loves AI and how it's kind of a big opportunity for people on the right wing because people on the left wing are very like precious and scared of AI. So it was a good chat. So check that out.
They're all going to be okay with AI in about 4 or 5 years. They're not going to have a choice.
That's true. But it is odd. At the moment, it seems like the more left progressive people are very anti-AI. Like there's a bit of a divide.
Which just because they're not making money from it. But it is interesting that in the recent strike talks, that was a topic that was just put to a side so they could make a deal, and then they're going to talk about it later. So there is no agreement on that yet at all.
It is weird how it's been made like into a political thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Also, the baby is 2 today.
Oh,
happy birthday.
Happy birthday, little Frank.
Not a baby anymore.
He just housed a huge piece of cake and he's like all hopped up and he's like,
Nice.
ah! It was a big mistake. He's running around.
Yeah, they got that strike worked out real quick. Probably didn't want another one.
I wonder why.
Catastrophic.
That would have been catastrophic. All right. We'll do a square up on, it's going to be Thursday, because I will be gone on Monday. I am going to, the square up will be on Nerdrotic Live and Nerdrotic Daily. It'll be in the morning on Thursday, so it'll be at 11 a.m. Central. This weekend, I am going to Las Vegas, not for CinemaCon. I'm going to be on the Y-Files podcast, The Basement, with AJ from the Y-Files. And then we're doing a special Forbidden Frontier episode from The Basement with AJ from the Y-Files. So fuck yeah.
Nice.
Finally.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. And depending on how things go, we got to get back. Poor Ace, our new dog. He's got the heartworms, and we have to monitor him. Otherwise, I would probably stayed and hung out with Chris and Alan for a couple of days at CinemaCon. Oh, that's a fucking $1,400 ticket, man.
Ugh,
it's insane
for the industry.
Brother. Yeah. So, So that'll be fun, going to Vegas for a couple of days, and be really fun flying out of a stormy San Antonio tomorrow. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Sure, you'll be fine.
As there's currently astronauts traveling 19,000 miles an hour heading through the atmosphere, like to come back here. And you're like,
are they about to land? Or
they're about to land.
Yeah, they're landing.
like if
do we have the live stream?
That's why I
care
about
about this shit. I know.
I hope
What was
they
that, X-Ray Girl?
land and they tell everybody that the Earth is flat.
They're supposed to land like in the next few minutes.
Pull it
provide
up.
the link.
I mean, if you guys need to go, but like, I'll hang on for.
Snap. 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, they're already parachuting, huh?
And did they do that whole thing with their broken toilet? Like it was because
it got fixed.
They fixed it.
They just held it.
I heard it broke down.
Bro,
again.
Called Mario.
You have
it
never
went twice.
Like, I feel their pain because I've been locked up in a prison cell with a broken toilet during a lockdown.
Oh,
And
that's gotta suck.
Oh,
dude.
wow.
Pyros are armed for forward bay cover jettison.
Whoa.
And they're just dropping.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's got to be.
What do you talk about when this is going on? You think?
I know. It's just like, sorry. How
I
you
hope
doing?
my
Probably
balls survive.
Probably
how it
they're
feels
probably
in
talking
there?
about like
That's-
what meal
There
they
we go.
want to have.
No, there's
There's a
there's
shoot.
Series of parachutes.
Whoa.
Shoots coming out.
And we're on drogues.
They're all in that little pod.
Yep.
Yeah.
Whoa.
This
That's
is so
so cool,
awesome,
though.
dude.
2 good drogue shoots.
Crazy. Looks like a
Next
thimble.
up.
We copy. We see him.
Next up, the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out.
What? So
Time
many
to splash
shoots.
down 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
That is a long fall.
Hope they land in the ocean.
Where are they
Well,
landing?
yeah.
Exactly.
Pacific.
San Diego.
Yeah, near San Diego. I figured it was the Pacific X-ray girl. Thanks.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, fucking hell of a ride going down, man.
But because I know they were doing like a
puking in
watch
there.
party at the Hotel del Coronado.
They probably are puking in there.
I mean,
How about that
amount of
bogey walk-off last
speed.
night, Ryan? That was fucking awesome.
Whoa.
Diarrhea, everything's happening.
Oh, I think I'm a little ahead of you guys. I'm on another stream.
Are you?
Yeah.
Passing through 10,000 feet.
Probably taking as much
Still on
astronaut ice
drugs.
cream with them as they can.
It's like
Send
a
me
little
that.
over 2 minutes before
Send me that
landing.
one.
Send it? Okay.
Yeah.
If anybody needs to go, you can go, but I'm going to stay and watch the rest of this. Then we'll go.
Okay.
What? I fell.
Oh, fuck that. That must have fucking.
Oh, that pressure would
That's
have
the main
hurt
shoot.
so much.
Oh, just the
So
instant
many
drop.
shoots.
We're at
Gosh.
5,000
Well, just like
They must love roller coasters.
it sucks
Oh, I
being in a
never
plane.
did
Okay.
this.
So
Okay. Thank you.
Good mains, good words from the crew, good words from Capcom Jackie Mahaffey. Orion is less than 2 minutes away from splashdown.
Integrity. Captain indicates no need for hydrazine check.
Nice and
Chat.
safe.
That's so
Chat, you
cool.
think this is
Nice and safe.
fantastic.
Boy, you gotta have a lot of faith in that engineering, I tell you.
Ugh.
fake? Looks like a jellyfish.
At least they died. If they died, they would have died doing something they loved.
Orion
Like-
Integrity and her
Why
crew
would you
are
say something
you
like
gonna
Yeah,
that?
say?
Jesus Christ, we're a minute away.
We're safely on the ground
a
almost.
minute
What the
away
fuck?
to touching down.
Hope they don't explode.
Yeah, God.
Gentle
Hey,
seas
I'm
await
literally
them with
on
a
broken
wave height
bodies
of
all the
What a waste
time.
less than 4
time.
feet.
We got 1 minute.
What if just one person
That's cool.
died?
I live streamed the launch, and now we can live stream the landing. That's awesome. Nice shot of the. Come on, cameraman. Nice shot of the fucking parachute. Show me the capsule.
He's moving down.
They've been
Come
watching
on.
that capsule for fucking 10 minutes.
Less than a minute to splash down, and the
Very
Yeah, now it's
voyage
cinema.
of this hardy spacecraft and the crew on board of more than 694,000 miles, nearing its finale.
What was
It's
that?
funny if it fell
Some
into
thrusters.
a volcano.
Yeah, why is it doing that?
Why is it doing that?
I think they're thrusters.
Probably control
Oh,
where it
just,
lands.
Control
That must be-
controlling.
Oh, okay.
Just letting some of the fire out before they land.
They don't want to land on San Diego.
Yeah,
Probably
scare
best
it
not.
away. Let's go for Orange County.
It's hard
That's
to tell
really
how
cool, though.
fast
Or they
it's
land in
still forward.
Compton.
And they like loot the thing.
Yeah.
How many people are in there? Does anybody know?
4.
For you.
4.
Oh, I thought it was 3.
Do you think they're
Yeah,
hooking
3
up in
plus a
there?
Canadian. So
Yeah. So
Canadian
Plus
doesn't
a
count.
Canadian.
It's very lopsided how it's hanging, and so you have some people that will just be like in their chairs facing down and then the other way.
Yeah.
here we go.
Houston Integrity splashdown, sending post.
Oh,
And we
Let's
have
go.
splashdown.
It's so cool to see history like
Hope
this.
you guys
Orion
can
Integrity,
swim.
welcome home
Wait, isn't one of the
to
guys black?
Yes.
Reed Wiseman,
Yeah.
Victor Glover,
Good
Christina
Victor Glover,
Cook, and
dude. That
Jeremy
guy's the
Hansen.
pilot. He's
fucking
awesome.
based as hell.
Yeah,
First
he is.
humans to travel around the moon and back again are now on our spaceship Earth.
Welcome
Hang on,
home.
first humans to do that? I thought.
But the
Okay.
first humans
No,
to do
it-
it in like 60 years. He
60
really
years. Yeah, it's been a
Yeah.
while.
And they
To
flew the
crew of
furthest
Artemis
away.
II.
Well, now all the fake moon landing people are going to go, see what he said? It's the first humans around it. Last one stay.
yeah.
The vehicle is reported in a good orientation,
Oh.
referred
Like,
to
send
as
me back.
Sable
The weather's
1,
good.
which means the heat shield is down below and the
I want to see him get out.
docking hatches
What the
up
hell's
above.
going on
There
Whoa,
will be
stop it with
a
that.
series of support
Aliens.
balloons inflated by helium to ensure that the spacecraft stays in this upright position, though.
Now, how
They'll
far
be similar
off
to the ones
Yeah,
that
I
we
hope no
saw
turtles
back
get
during the
abducted.
Apollo
tangled.
days, and of course for those who watched the return of the spacecraft that flew on the Artemis 1 mission back in 2022.
How long do they have to wait? I wonder.
Depends how far.
All right. Well, it's
Earlier?
probably going to be a minute till.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They get Coast Guard out there.
Till they get.
Press conference. I want to see what they say.
Yeah, I know what
Look
I'm
at
watching tonight. You know, after
Yeah.
after watching Project Hail Mary and then seeing all this stuff, I've been wanting to watch all the space movies. So
it's hard to find one as good.
Already done. Well, 2001: A Space Odyssey. I just watched Contact last night, which is fucking great. Love that movie.
I started
Jeremy, if
rewatching
you're listening, Interstellar tonight. I'm watching Interstellar.
There's a view on board the recovery vessel.
On VLDR.
The Martian. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I started rewatching The
good.
Martian because I wanted that meaty
VLDR
sci-fi
on.
again that goes into kind of science.
We
and
have you the same. We'll
It's
meet you over in
1992
Two.
space movie. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's
That was the
1992.
sequel.
What a ride, Houston. What a journey.
What was the sequel called, Ryan?
No, I was asking you guys.
Houston copies all.
Gayer, people in space.
Gayer, blacker, uncut.
Gayer, blacker, harder.
Gayer, blacker,
Dang.
and uncut. Oh my god.
Just to clarify on the status update from Commander Reed Wiseman for Green crew members, means that they're all in good health, good spirits.
Awesome.
That's
Glad to
fucking
hear it.
awesome.
Unofficial splashdown time logged by NASA as happening at 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m. Central, 8:07 47 seconds p.m. Eastern, 00:07 47 UTC, with a mission elapsed time from liftoff to splashdown of 9 days, 1 hour, 31 minutes, and 35 seconds.
Damn.
Recovery team is beginning their work, and you can see those large spheres that are being inflated by helium at the top of the Orion vehicle to keep it in the correct orientation.
All right, I'm gonna bounce.
All right, later, brother.
Glad they made it back
Helps to
safe.
Orient the
Everybody
recovery assets.
Have a good weekend.
You too, brother.
Yeah.
Take care, man.
Later, dude.
The recovery vessel here.
Need to
Again,
bounce
this
too. I need to get some
ship
food.
is
Yeah, go
the
ahead. I'm gonna watch
USS
for a little
John
bit.
P. Murtha.
Cyril.
Among
Take care.
folks
Take
on
care.
board this
Bye.
vessel, NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman overseeing the first crewed mission from the moon since 1972.
Are they planning to put another man on the moon then as a follow-up
Yeah,
to this?
so this is
Artemis 3.
This is
Buster
viewed
Nut
from
Smash for
one of the
1999 says
naval
it's going to be great
helicopters looking
when we
down at
actually
the
land on the
Orion
moon.
spacecraft
Yeah.
with the
So I think that's a
glinting
couple years
waters of
away.
the Pacific
Shad?
Ocean surrounding
Yeah, I think
the
it's
vehicle.
28.
2028.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
possibly.
I hope they do it near the other landing module and just take a photo of it.
They took a photo while they passed by.
Houston for
Oh,
Star
did
Beacon
they?
Radio.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
and everybody said it was fake.
Right. Yeah.
Well, they've had
AI.
surveyors go through it, and they take
Yeah.
picture of all the
We
ships,
see the
and
beacon
you can see the
on,
tracks and the
however,
cars.
The recovery team is
The car's
not
still there.
seeing the signal. Your SAR radio uses the same antenna, so you may run into trouble with the radio.
It's going to be a minute, so
Okay, copy. We are also powering up the set.
we can wrap this up. We saw something really cool at the end. That's nice.
Mm.
Very
That's
cool.
nice. And
Nice surprise.
thanks to everyone who participated. It's 401 episodes now. So thanks to the Modrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and donation. You help keep the lights on. Thanks to all the lurkers. Thanks to everybody in the chat. Hail the fellowship. And we'll see you next week with
Rags.
Rags.
The return.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Bye.
What's the homework for next week? Just more Daredevil and boys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bye.
Here they come and the crowd cannot wait. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. I apologize cause I'm probably late. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. Radical lights.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dame, dame.